Bro, having ads run at the start of stream kinda sucks. A lot. Oh, man. I feel so sorry for you guys. By the way, so I have my ads set up, so we start off with, like, a minute, like, of just, like, open air, and then we go into 3 minutes of ads. How it worked out this time is we did that minute-long countdown, and then it took, like, another minute for the ads to start up. So here we are, like 5, 6 minutes into stream. We are just now kicking things off. But hello, welcome, welcome to the stream. Welcome back. I should really say that's more to myself. Hope you guys are doing great. I know it's been like 2 weeks, over 2 weeks since I've last streamed, but yeah, I kind of need the space a little bit. But I hope all of you guys are doing well. And have had a great couple of weeks, since the last repo stream. I think that was literally like we just had the one repo stream. Hang on, I gotta check my YouTube and double check whatever or when the last stream was. Like I know it was the repo stream. Oh my god, the last one. So we went from the April Fools stream, the second part on the 12th that I had to edit, or no, I uploaded that on the 12th of April because I had to edit the shit out of it. And then we went into, or we took another like 2 week break, and then we went into the one repo stream, and now we have another 2 week break, and here we are again. Oh my god, this has not been a good like past couple of months for me, like in terms of like streaming. I did want to like try to like maintain streaming, but I got a lot of stuff going on in life, chat. But today, oh my god, today I'm not gonna attempt to try and change that just yet, but I need to get this stream out so that way you guys don't have to go and find it necessarily, and it sort of it will make more sense. So before I begin, if you guys do find yourselves enjoying, feel free to drop a follow. I would greatly appreciate it. It's probably going to be one of your best ways to stay up to date with the stream. um just hitting the follow button, turning on the notification bell. It does work, chat. It does work. It doesn't work all the time, but it does in fact work. So you can do that. If you're watching this on the YouTube, hi, hello, sorry for the huge lack of content. You could always subscribe, get the videos whenever. By the way, I didn't even post this like, update to my YouTube feed. Oh well. Um but yeah, in terms of other socials, we have a Discord where I send all of my updates and just hang out with the rest of the community. So if you want all things cheese, you can go check that out. You can also find me on Twitter. Primarily, that's where I talk the most. I'm also on Blue Sky and Threads. Feel free to find those accounts, however. I do have an Instagram for posting edited clips, which I need to post another one. And then if you have missed any streams in the past, and would like to stay up to date with them, the VoD channel is also available to you guys. You guys may want to go check out that VoD channel, because we have an event that will be coming up. And I feel like by saying like, hey, I have an event coming up, you guys might be able to guess what it is. At least like my regulars. So let's start with the first item on today's list. Well, I guess I'll talk about the schedule a little bit, because if you guys haven't noticed, I kind of threw out my schedule. I didn't really like the way I was, running like how often I stream. because I was just canceling streams left and right, and it didn't feel like I really should have been streaming at times. Like I wanted my streams to be more authentic. Um and I felt like forcing myself to stream was not really a good idea. And then we had to change some games around, which is also why we're playing Borderlands today. So we have that. I will try my best to get some more streams in before June 3rd. And that, right, is it June 3rd? I think I said it as June 3rd. And that will make a little bit more sense later. June 3rd is going to be the kind of like huge ramp up. Yeah, June 3rd. So not next week, not the week after, but the week after that. I'll be trying to get onto a full-fledged schedule. And there's definitely a few things in between that we're gonna have. Trying to think. So, oh wow, this is. I need to discuss this with Matt a little bit just to confirm timing. So we have this week. I don't think I'm gonna really do anything else this week. Um, I might try to do something on Saturday depending on like who's available. If we get to planning that. But next week, oh my god. Um, next week is gonna be another EDM review. Wait, is it actually episode 21 on the 21st? Did I get that? Did I like nail that? Man, which because we like just had 20. Oh my god, it is going to be 21 on the 21st. What a fucking coincidence. That's kind of crazy. Anyways, so um next week, Wednesday, May 21st, is most likely going to be another EDM review. It should be an EDM review. And then there might be another EDM review on the 24th. I can't say for certain, but Matt and I are gonna try and plan something out. Again, I kind of have to discuss this with Matt because Matt's more in charge of EDM review. I just kind of work to help keep him on track of things. But yeah, next week is gonna be. You guys better like music a lot because we're gonna be ramping this shit up. In terms of my streams, like I said, I don't really know if I'm streaming as much these next couple of weeks. I would like to maybe try and get a couple of streams. Dude, what is... Chat, are we good? I just saw my frames, like, I have like 500 drop frames right now. What the fuck was that? Oh my god. Maybe I have to get into story time. But anyways, I would like to try and get a couple more streams in before June starts. Just for shits and giggles. But I will see. It's not really a priority right now. But we shall see. Stay up to date in the Discord for potential extra streams. If you guys would like to join in for certain streams for all of my what's it called? For all of my repo gang, my flamingo flock. If you guys would like to be part of Repo or Marvel Rivals or whatever else I'm doing, feel free to sound off in the Discord. Let me know what you got going on. And yeah, that's basically the cheese schedule. However, like I said, June 3rd. For those of you that have been around for a long time, beginning of June is my affiliate anniversary. So, what was it, like, is it 4 years ago now? Yes, 4 years ago, I met the requirements by Twitch to become an affiliate streamer, meaning I hit 50 followers, I had the average viewer count of 3.0, and I had however many, like, streamed days. So I am now able to earn money from streaming, which historically I don't always like super celebrate my affiliate anniversary. I feel like it's kind of a wasted holiday. Like, I feel like Twitch should focus on when you first started streaming. Like, yes, being an affiliate streamer and like reaching that milestone is a big deal, but I feel like in the grand scheme of things, it's not as big as as other milestones. Like a partner milestone is worth celebrating, both in the moment and like as an anniversary. Because you have to work tremendously hard for a partner. With affiliate, yes, I know it does take some work, depending on like what kind of crowd you got, but it's not. I don't know. I feel kind of like it shouldn't be a celebration. However, if I remember correctly, Twitch does offer discounts on subs for the affiliate anniversary, which is kind of cool. I really hope that's a fact because I would like to make sure if you guys want a sub, you do so at the cheapest possible price. But here's the thing. With affiliate anniversary being beginning of June means we potentially, and I say potentially very carefully, we potentially have the ability to do one of the greatest build-ups ever for my probably highest anticipated game this year, which is not a heavy bar to hit because I haven't really been looking at any games. So let me cut to the chase. Borderlands 4 releases in like the second week of September. I forget the exact release date, but it Borderlands 4 drops in September. And you know who's going to play it? This guy. This flamingo made of cheese. And you know what would be really cool to like get ourselves prepared for Borderlands 4? We should play all the other Borderlands games without stopping. Technically without stopping. So my friends, Borderlands-a-thon is going to be returning. I mean, I feel like it was a guarantee that it would be returning, but specifically is going to be returning on June 3rd. That is a Tuesday, by the way. Is going to be returning Tuesday, June 3rd, 6 p.m. EDT. Will go until 2 a.m. And I'll explain the schedule in a little bit, but we are bringing Borderlands-a-thon back for 3.0. I've decided to call this one this is Borderlands-a-thon 2.0. Hang on. Sorry, I have the wrong document open. Yeah, so I have labeled Borderlands-a-thon 3.0 as Mayhem Mode, as kind of like a nod to Borderlands 3's Mayhem Mode. And also I hang on, let me swap over here really quick. By the way, we're keeping Cheesemingo flipped. It's not gonna be the I gotta tab into the thing. It's not gonna be like this Cheesemingo. Give it a second. It's not gonna be like glitch Cheesemingo. It's gonna be like regular Cheesemingo. But anyways, I already have the details typed out. And you guys are gonna be able to like just kind of read over this faster than I can like even like begin to talk about it. But yeah, this is what I was saying. Like, it's Borderlands 3 Mayhem Mode. This is actually kind of hard to read. Um, but yeah, Borderlands-a-thon 3.0. I am really excited for this. I'm kind of dreading it, but I'm still very excited. Also, as it says here, I kind of need some money. So that's the big reason we're having a celebration like streamathon event for the affiliate anniversary. It's because I kind of need some money. um to be fair, I have picked up like I don't even I it is a job, but it's like an as needed job. So it's like kind of weird. I'm still in the process of like actually like technically being ready to work and get paid. So I do have that, which is kind of a quick life update. Maybe I'll yap about that a little bit later. But I really need to talk about Borderlands-a-thon before Borderlands-a-thon happens. That is exactly why we have this stream today. It is so that way when we go over the rules, we don't spend an ungodly amount of time doing so during the actual event. Like, I want to make sure that, everyone knows what the details are ahead of time and be able to, just kind of reference back to a video or just this document if people, need extra details. So, the TLDR for Borderlands-a-thon 3.0, it's basically the same as last year, where we play through all the mainline Borderlands games, except this time, I needed to change something. So, we're making it twice as long. So, the objective, as you can see here, complete all stories of each mainline Borderlands game, including DLC campaigns. I don't know why I chose DLC campaigns and all of them, but I think this is going to be a very interesting and potentially very fun, at least for you guys, event. So, and like I said, this is to celebrate 4 years as affiliate, and earn more ad revenue. I wrote, as you guys may know, I implemented ads again because I was actually I didn't get a lot of money from ads, but I got some money. So, and it would be really cool if you guys could, like, I don't know, drop a sub or 2 or 6 or just give donations. That'd be really cool as well. But again, this is yeah, I do want to earn money, but this is again supposed to be a specific like affiliate celebration and everything. Um so that is our goal for, this specific run. In terms of the schedule, I do have a kind of like, asterisk here. So right now I have the streams at every Tuesday and Saturday, 6 p.m., 2 a.m. Starting beginning of June, the 3rd, and then potentially ending in August. Like usual, this is a tentative timeline. Days may be subject to change depending on how I'm feeling. The reason I have Tuesday and Saturday instead of like Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday is because I think my two. Wow, I just picked both of the wrong days. I think my Thursdays might still be blocked off for the evening, meaning that I potentially either won't have time to stream on Thursday night or I may be too tired to stream Thursday night. So I'm gonna keep it at Tuesday, Saturday for now. If things change, I will go back into this document and I will add in Thursday. Because ideally I would like Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. You know, it kind of adds to that streamathon. But I do think we're gonna lock in this timeline here of starting at the beginning of June and then ending in August. And I like specifically planned that out. We'll talk about it a little bit getting into the games, but Borderlandsathon 2.0 took us about, actually it was like 2 full months it took. Yes, I took some days off. I didn't stream every single day along with that. But Borderlandsathon 2.0 was like 16, 17 installments of 8 hours each, give or take. So with that kind of 2-month like time in mind, you know, it would take the entire month of June and the entire month of July. I added in the entire month of August into this tentative timeline for 3.0 because we have DLCs. Which I should probably be talking about that. Anyways. So, Borderlandsathon 3.0. The games are pretty much the same as last time. We're going through Borderlands, Borderlands 2, Borderlands the pre-sequel, and Borderlands 3 in that order. And we will have to complete all the, you know, we'll have to complete the stories for those games specifically in order to, you know, mark them off. The big thing that has changed for Borderlands 3 or Borderlandsathon 3.0, it's going to take so much of my energy not to say Borderlands 3 every time. As you can see, I have added in all, and I mean all, at least most of them, all of the DLCs. I'm a little bit skeptical about the pre-sequel DLCs because I thought there was another one on top of Claptastic Voyage. Y'all can let me know if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure this is the only like campaign-oriented DLC. So, how this is gonna work, chat, is we're going to start by playing through the entire campaign of Borderlands 1. Plain and simple. As soon as we finish that, we move on to Zombie Island of Dr. Ned. We complete that story, which is going to be interesting because I have not played it. After that, Secret Armory of General Knox. We must complete that campaign. Side missions don't count. Then we go to Mad Moxie's Underdome Riot, complete that campaign, and then we finish off by beating the campaign for Claptrap's new Robot Revolution. Once all 5 of these line items are done, we check Borderlands 1 off the list. That game is completed. And after that, we can then move on to Borderlands 2. That is how long this challenge is going to take. Borderlands 2, we have 4 DLCs specifically. I will get into this one down here in a little bit. But Borderlands 2 will complete the campaign for Borderlands 2 and then go into... We're going to do this like chronologically how they came out. I forget how the Borderlands 1 DLC is released, but this is what I thought would be the best. We end off on the only one that's really like worth playing, Robot Revolution. Anyways, so Borderlands 2, we'll finish that campaign. We'll then go into Captain Scarlet and her Pirate's Booty, followed by Mr. Torg's Campaign of Carnage, and then Sir Hammerlock's Big Game Hunt, and finishing off with Tiny Tina's Assault on Dragon Keep. Once we finish the campaign for Dragon Keep, we complete Borderlands 2, and we can move on to Borderlands the pre-sequel, which is significantly shorter. This will include the campaign for Borderlands the pre-sequel, and will only contain the Claptastic Voyage campaign. because I don't think there's any other DLC for Borderlands the pre-sequel. Again, y'all can let me know if there is an additional, like, campaign for Borderlands the pre-sequel, but this is how it's going to, just these two. Now, you guys might see this line item and how it says Borderlands 2. This is the Commander Lilith and the Fight for Sanctuary DLC. The only reason this DLC is not up here with Borderlands 2 is because, chronologically speaking, in terms of the story, this happens in between Borderlands 2 / Borderlands the pre-sequel and Borderlands 3. So, how the story flows is we have the events of Borderlands 1 that flow into the events of Borderlands 2, which is where Borderlands the pre-sequel starts and then goes into a flashback. And then after pre-sequel finishes up, we get into Borderlands 2 Fight for Sanctuary. We have this whole campaign, and then you get the events of Borderlands 3. That is the reason why Fight for Sanctuary is in this spot. It does make up for the fact that there are, like, barely any DLCs in Borderlands the pre-sequel. And also, this is, like, a campaign I kind of wanted to play again. And hopefully get some really cool, like, gear. But this is kind of like a weird, like, plan out situation. So how this is going to work, we have the one character for Borderlands 1. We have the one character for Borderlands 2. Once we finish Borderlands 2, we'll of course play Borderlands the pre-sequel. But when we get to Fight for Sanctuary, I'm making the rule that when we go back to Borderlands 2 for Fight for Sanctuary DLC, I am allowed to use my my Borderlands 2 character for Fight for Sanctuary. I know that sounds like cheating the system a little bit because going into Borderlands 2, like, after Borderlands 1, I'm not going to have any gear. I'm going to have, like, the gearbox rifle, and I'm going to have to build up to get everything. The thing with the Fight for Sanctuary DLC is this DLC does not fuck around. This is a really tough DLC. Like, all of the enemies are kind of hard. Excuse me. So I thought, instead of creating a brand new character that can just, like, start fresh on Fight for Sanctuary DLC, because that is an option. You can create a level 30 character to go direct into Fight for Sanctuary. I thought, instead of doing that, we should just take the level 30 character we have from Borderlands 2 and continue with the DLC, basically. You guys can argue with me all you want. I think it's pretty reasonable for, that setup. And on top of that, this DLC gives a lot of, like, really good loot, so we'll have to see. It's just, like I said, it's a really tough DLC. Everything slags you, everything can and will kill you if you're not careful. Having somewhat of a structured build, even like the beginnings of one, and like some decent gear is kind of necessary for Fight for Sanctuary. But again, like, I wanted to put this in here for playing the actual campaign of it, and then just to have that kind of, like, gap between Borderlands the pre-sequel and Borderlands 3. Also, Alex, welcome on in. Congrats on being 12th today. Hope you're having a great time in life. But yeah, after Fight for Sanctuary DLC, we go into Borderlands 3, which is properly where everything lines up. And we're basically going to go through the DLCs, like normal, like they released. So we're going to start with the Handsome Jackpot DLC, move into Guns, Love, and Tentacles after beating... I'm trying to complete a sentence and start a new sentence with the same thing. After Guns, Love, and Tentacles, we will go into Bounty of Blood, and after that is complete, we will be going into Psycho Krieg and the Fantastic Fuster Cluck. So, But the thing is, once those 4 DLCs are completed, that is not the end of Borderlands 3. Unfortunately for me. What I wanted to do is make this even harder for myself, and we are going to be adding DLC 6 to the Borderlands 3 mix. Now, this is another area of argument that some people are going to say, like, it's not really a DLC. You shouldn't count it. It's not even a campaign. It's like a side quest. The reason I am counting it, and you guys can see it like down here in the notes, the fine print. So DLC 6, I believe, is like 4 or 5 like separate side quests or like different like missions, and they do have lore implications. Like, there is a lot of lore that is dropped within DLC 6, which is why I would like to play it, especially leading up to Borderlands 4. So, with all of this in mind, the DLCs, yeah, we can kind of like fudge them, but with all of this in mind, we should be in a great spot for understanding what the hell is happening in Borderlands 4. That is not the reason we're doing Borderlands-a-thon 3.0 with DLCs. But I think it's a funny thing. Another big change that we added, I will not be adding Wonderlands to this specific challenge run. While it was a really interesting, kind of experience to like play through Wonderlands and all, I don't think it fits within like the lore implications of Borderlands. And I feel like it's more of an offshoot than it is like a main line. If you guys really want me to play Wonderlands, hey, you can pay me to do it. That's all I will say. And then I don't know how I'm gonna like work it into the mix. I feel like if Wonderlands like happened, it would have to go right before like pre-sequel potentially, because it's younger Tina. But again, I don't really know. The other big red text note here is that Borderlands 4 will not be part of Borderlands-a-thon 3.0. This is very important. And like, yes, I know that Borderlands 4 is probably going to be out by the time we finish Borderlands-a-thon 3.0. So, why not add Borderlands 4 to the mix? Jeez, why would you not add the newest Borderlands to Borderlands-a-thon? And that is because whenever Borderlands 4 drops, it drops in September. When Borderlands 4 drops, I am dropping everything. As in, like, any, like, stream activities, or, like, stream, like, events. And we are going to play Borderlands 4, and we're gonna play it like a normal playthrough. I'm not doing any griefing, gimmicky shit with Borderlands 4 when it first comes out. I'm going to be playing it authentically. I'm gonna be having the time of my life. Maybe I'll be able to bring Chris in for, like, a proper, like, co-op campaign. I'll have to see. But we are playing Borderlands 4 like normal. There's not going to be any griefing whatsoever. Any like kind of redemptions that, or like any like donations or like channel point redeems that happen to like come through or still be on during our Borderlands 4 playthrough will be like refunded. Well, the donations unfortunately will not be refunded. That's on you guys. Sucks to suck. You gave me your mom's credit card information. that's on you. I can refund your channel points. I just can't refund your $5 donation. But anyways, yeah, Borderlands 4 will be just a normal run. And if Borderlands 3 or Borderlands-a-thon 3.0 does not finish like by the time Borderlands 4 comes out. So if we're still playing Borderlands-a-thon 3.0 into like September, how it's going to work is we will put Borderlands-a-thon 3.0 on pause, play through Borderlands 4, and then pick up Borderlands-a-thon 3.0 for, like, whenever we finish Borderlands 4. Like, our first initial playthrough. Which may be around, like, October, November. It really depends. I didn't really, like, think this far through yet. Christian, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. It is nice to be back, actually. I don't know how long I will be back. At least for this iteration. As we've discussed here, our next big stream event is Borderlands-a-thon 3.0. So if you guys remember Borderlands-a-thon 2.0 that we had last year, or if you watched the YouTube VoDs, it's basically another run of this. But Borderlands-a-thon 3.0 is going to be starting in June of this year. June 3rd, 2025. Mark your fucking calendars. Ready your mom's credit card information, because we are going to be playing a fuck ton of Borderlands before the release of Borderlands 4. At that point, I will be officially back. Is it when you lose weapons for every 5 subs? For every sub, yes. And I will say, I did change some of the wording for this document. I would like to kind of emphasize donations rather than like Twitch subs, because I want you guys to know, when you gift a sub or when you subscribe yourself, like, yes, I get money from that, but Twitch takes half of it. So if you make sure to steal all your mom's credit card information. Oh no. Chat, please do not steal your mom's credit card information. Please do not use it without her consent. If she's willing to donate to the Not Cheese Wedge Sneaker Fund, then by all means, knock yourselves out. But if she is not willing to do so, then please give her her wallet back. No, don't. Gonna commit some theft. No theft, no fraud, no illegal actions. Acquire your funds legitimately and legally. Go work a job. Do something productive for society. Sell a couple of items on eBay. You know the drill. But anyways, I did want to, like, switch over from, like, kind of try to, like, nudge you guys towards the donations thing, because when you guys gift subs, yes, I do get money, but Twitch takes half the cut of that. So if a sub is worth $5, I only get like 2.5 out of that. You're just like Sword Bear? Good. I'd love to be just like Sword Bear. Dude, Sword Bear? I feel like Sword Bear has a much more successful stream than I do. So if I'm like Sword Bear, then I'm making it in life. Love you, Sword Bear. Anyways. The other thing for, like, like donations and giving bits, or, well, I just kind of spoiled it. The other thing for, like, all the monetary stuff for Borderlands-a-thon 3.0, like, you guys can still gift subs. Like, that's cool. Like, if you see someone in chat that, like, has been around for a while and doesn't have a sub for some reason, by all means, you can feel free to gift them a sub. Like, I'm not stopping you guys from that. Everyone needs access to these really cool emotes that we have, and also ad-free viewing, because there's going to be an ad in about 17 minutes or so. And also channel point multipliers are really cool. But you can do whatever you want. I will say, of the ways you can, like, monetarily support me, bits and cheering bits, I get 100% of that. And then donations, of course, I get 100% of that, because it goes, like, direct to my business PayPal. So, when we get down to the redeems and everything, which we are getting to actually really shortly, everything will be kind of written within, like, kind of the dollar amount of it, to kind of, like, I don't really want this to be a subathon. I want it to be a dono-a-thon. But hey, we will be counting all the subs, you know, like we are counting the bits and the donations. But yeah, just to recap, we are going through Borderlands 1, 2, the pre-sequel, and Borderlands 3, and we will be doing all of the DLCs. We will not be playing Wonderlands this time around, and we will not be adding Borderlands 4 to this specific challenge. If we do, if we push Borderlands-a-thon 3.0 until the release of Borderlands 4, where it is not complete by September, then we will be pausing Borderlands-a-thon 3.0 to play Borderlands 4, and then we will return and finish out whatever days we have left. That is how the game schedule will work. Like I said, starts June 6th or June 6th. June 3rd of this year, and the tentative end time is end of August. Streams will be every Tuesday, Saturday, Thursday is pending, 6 p.m. to 2 a.m. EDT, and I hope to see you guys there. Now, for all of you guys who want to support, or just want to see me suffer, because this is not a, timed run or anything, it's not a speed run, and it's basically just, playing through all the Borderlands games at my own pace, I have, of course, punishments set up so that way this is a challenge. And it's pretty much the same as last year. So if you guys were here for Borderlands-a-thon 2.0, this is pretty much all going to be, redundant at this point. But I will still go over it. Gear dropping is returning. For each $5 level of donation, that's how I worded it. So if you give one sub, 500 bits, or a $5 donation, I will be dropping one piece of random gear out of my inventory, which cannot be picked up or cannot be sold. So how that works is we get a random number generator. We count however many pieces of gear are within our currently equipped and our backpack. We generate a random number between 1 and X, and whatever number we get, we drop that piece of gear out. This can stack up to 4 times. So if you donate $20, you will be getting 4 pieces of gear dropped. I'm kind of capping it off at that $20 limit. So as you can see, there's this note down here saying donations between $20 and $25 will be, you'll just get the 4 dropped items, and that's your cap. But if you're gonna be petty or what, not petty, if you're gonna be silly, we'll call it, and you're gonna donate or you're gonna give 24.99 bits, or you're gonna do a $24.99 donation, you might as well just round up to the nearest dollar and make me drop all of my currently equipped gear. Just posted a clip in your server? Okay. That's, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What? Oh no. The hardest I've laughed all day. Okay, I am doing my job, chat. I am doing my job of being an entertainer. Okay, I'm surprised it opened here. Okay, thank God. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ugh. Man. That's a good clip. Thank you for that. Anyways, we were talking about gear dropping. Each $5 donation is one piece of gear dropped. Again, randomly generated. Stacks up to 4 times. Unique gear is not refarmable. I do kind of talk about this here and there. If a red text weapon is acquired from the drop source, i.e. conference call from Warrior, and is dropped out of my inventory, I cannot go back to Warrior to refarm it. That's pretty self-explanatory. If I get a conference call, or what is it? If I am farming Warrior again, because I can farm Warrior again, I just can't pick up a conference call again. If I pick, or if if that same unique is dropped from the dedicated source, I can't pick it up or sell it. I just gotta leave it there. However, if I were to get a conference call from another loot source, as in like it drops from like a loot homie, or it drops from like a chest, I can pick that up. That is fair game. I just cannot get another conference call from Warrior. And like I said, farming in general is allowed for the streamathon. Can be used for XP or other random non-unique weapons. So for like purples or blues, things like that. If I just need like, better pieces of gear and XP. If you guys don't have any money like I do, and you do still want to participate, I will be having the individual random gear drops available for 250, or no, not 250, 2,500 channel points. Sorry, I forgot a 0. I know that is up from last time. I am sorry, but here's the thing. I am trying to have this be like a dono-a-thon. So, yes, I understand there are people in this community that prefer not to cheer, not to donate, and I totally get that. I'm in like a similar boat. But I can't be letting you guys have all the fun with channel points. So I have increased the channel point price to 2,500, and each chatter will be limited to 5 channel point redeems for the random gear drop each stream, which is actually like not a lot, or it's a lot. Like, you guys can make a lot of good progress with this. Part of the reason the price is increasing, other than, I want to kind of like push you guys towards the donation stuff, is that I feel like you guys also have just a shit ton of channel points lying around. Like, I'm looking at the mods specifically, Los Quesadores, okay? Y'all probably have at least 100,000 channel points. And that, I feel like, is a very accurate statement. So if you guys are going to be sitting on all of those channel points, you might as well use them on inflated redeems. Sorry, that's how that works. And again, the 5 channel point limit, this is also to just ensure that, like, people who like you guys don't like fully abuse the channel point system. It sounds really like it sounds really stingy and capitalistic to say like, oh, I don't want you guys to not be paying me for these redeems and everything. But I feel like, if some, like, you can like completely abuse the system by having, no limits on this. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. I will explain that later. I did mention it a little bit for each $25 level of donation. So like 5 subs, 2,500 bits, or a just flat $25 donation. All of my currently equipped items will be dropped out of my inventory, cannot be picked back up or sold. So that will include all 4 of my currently equipped weapons, my shield, my grenade mod, my class mod, and my relic. Believe that's consistent through all of the Borderlands games. So it's like 8 items total. And yeah, same rule applies as the individual gear drops. This punishment does not stack, so if you give $25 and then another $25 shortly after, I do not have to drop my gear twice in a row, because like I might not even have any gear to drop. I have to figure out if there's like a time limit on that one. Like, let's say like 30 minutes to an hour. Around then is what I'll say. So you guys gotta wait 30 minutes to an hour to just kind of punish me or whatever. This is another one that is also available for channel points, but it has been increased a lot. Hang on, I should probably just like highlight this one. So if you would like to drop currently equipped and prefer not to give $25, it will be available for 20,000 channel points, which is a lot. But again, I know some of you guys have that. So think carefully. Returning from last year, the drop currently equipped channel point redeem is only available twice per stream. Twice per stream. I believe it is limited to one person, or like each person can only do it once, and then it can only happen twice per stream. So y'all better work together on that one. This is a really dangerous tool. This is also another kind of returning detail. Donations between $25 and $50. So, you know, more than 5 subs but less than 10 will warrant both a drop everything and a random gear drop out of the backpack. And we're going to keep it at the backpack. Just for like logistical reasons. So if we have like 9 subs gifted, I will drop all of my currently equipped items, which will cover the 5 subs of that. And then I will also drop 4 random pieces of gear out of my backpack, which will cover the other 4 remaining subs. I feel like this goes for like any of the gear drops. If there's no gear to be dropped, no gear will be dropped. Like, cool, thanks for the $5. I don't have anything to drop for you. And there won't be an IOU system, so it's not like the next piece of gear that I see I can't pick up. Because I could do that with like anything. I feel like an IOU system would be like, you know, dumb as shit. And yeah, I do have it here. These are in the moment punishments. It's not cumulative. So if you, let's say, if you gift if you gift a sub, and then you gift another sub, and you gift another sub, and then you end up, you know, to where you have like 5 total gifted subs. That doesn't get you a drop currently equipped. That just gets you 5 random items dropped. Which maybe that's the same, but you know. It doesn't get cumulative until later on, which is a little bit more nuanced, I guess. But yeah, TLDR, gear dropping is pretty much the same as it was last year, just some changes in the channel point prices. I will also be restarting and resetting my game for you know, the respective prices. So each $50 donation, so 10 subs, 5,000 bits, or a just flat $50 donation, I will restart whatever game I am currently on. So if we're, say, fighting Wilhelm in Borderlands 2, which is about like a third of the way through the game, and someone gifts or cheers 5,000 bits, I must restart Borderlands 2. This is also applicable for DLC. So if I'm playing the Handsome Jackpot DLC in Borderlands 3, and you guys give a $50 donation, then I restart Borderlands 3 entirely. I go back to the main campaign, which is gonna suck. And I can't play DLCs out of order. That's the other thing. I have to finish the Borderlands the mainline Borderlands campaign, and then go do the DLCs. That's how that one works. Also, we have ads starting in 10 seconds. I'm sorry, chat. You should sub. I don't know. Or gift a sub. I don't really care. I'll try to yap for like 3 minutes to... Well, you guys can watch the VoD too. But yeah, so for $50, I will restart whatever game I'm currently on. If all the DLC campaigns are not finished, then I must like restart the game. Like I said, if we're playing, I feel like the better example is like if we're on Dragon Keep and we're not done with Dragon Keep's DLC or like campaign, like we just started it, and I get 5,000 bits, we have to restart the entirety of Borderlands 2, which is it's gonna suck, but I feel like it's gonna be fun. Game resets will not be available for channel points, because fuck you. You are not gonna reset me for channel points. It would have been like 100,000, because that's a lot of setback for just one thing. On top of that, donations that are over $50 but less than 100 won't warrant any additional punishments. So, like, let's say you donate $55. If you would think in your head that, oh, you have the $50 that would go to the restarting whatever game I'm on, and then an extra $5 that would go to dropping a random piece of gear out of my inventory. No, not how that works, unfortunately. Because I might not even have anything to drop out of my inventory when starting up the new game. So, just a little fairness to me, and how I kind of run things in this challenge. It's just gonna be like a flat, like 50 or 100. If you would like to give something in between $50 and $100, you can do it in 2 sweeps. You could totally put it on 2 credit card transactions, right? Speaking of that $100 threshold, if you're crazy enough to donate $100 to the stream, first off, what the fuck? Second off, thank you. Third off, if we do get a donation in like that, I will reset the entire run. Now, this was a little bit more of a gray area type of redeem. Just like in the past, it's kind of been like hard to judge like when this happens. So I've done a lot of cleaning up of this like specific section, and I will wait until the ads finish in order to like start this up. Also, I have a hangnail that is bothering me. Okay, so for those of you that were in ads, for $50 donations, so 10 subs, 5,000 bits, $50 flat donation, I'll be restarting whatever game I'm currently on. That includes if I'm like in one of the game's DLCs. So if we're just starting Dragon Keep in Borderlands 2, I have to restart the entirety of Borderlands 2. I do have a note here. I totally forgot to mention this. If I'm just sitting on the menu after beating the last DLC campaign, like after I've turned in the last mission and everything, if I'm just sitting on the menu or just kind of organizing items, that won't count as like I'm still playing the game. I was trying to think that one through. It's like, so you could like reset me or like restart my game mid boss fight, but you know, if we're just like yapping or trying to sort something out and I'm just like sitting on a menu, like, you know, haven't started up the next game yet, I feel like that's, you know, that wouldn't be like a proper time to even like consider restarting the game, but also just like, you know, I've completed the game. You can't make me like restart it. And then anything in between $50 and $100 is not going to warrant any additional punishments. But like I was starting to say, for each $100 donation, so 20 subs, 10k bits, or just 100 flat, I will reset my entire run. So no matter which game I'm on, I will go back to Borderlands 1 and start from there again. And the only time this doesn't happen is if I finish and turn in the final mission of the DLC 6 like side quest or whatever for Borderlands 3, which is a very tall order to finish. Now there was a lot of, like I said, there was a lot of like logistical nightmare stuff with this redeem. So this punishment is only available after beating the first Borderlands game and its DLCs. Please do not waste your money on a reset at $100 when you could just restart me for half of that. Like, seriously, save your money. I am not worth $100 to like make me restart a single game. If you are crazy and you would like to donate $100 during Borderlands 1 or whatever the first game of this specific run is, I will clarify that in a little bit. If you donate $100 during Borderlands 1, I will restart Borderlands 1 and coincidentally reset the run. However, to make myself suffer more, I will play a game of Overwatch. It will be quick play, standard match, all queue, no hero suggestions. Normally I would do hero suggestions because I thought that was a really cool time when Suso said to play Doomfist, and I have never played Doomfist in my life and somehow managed to win that game. But this is just going to be like a normal game of Overwatch, you know, for the $100 during Borderlands 1. Again, I would highly advise you guys, if you would like to restart, like, you know, if you'd like to grief me over by making me restart a game or reset the run, and I'm only on Borderlands 1, please use the $50, like, you know, redeem. Save yourself $50. I was going to say save yourself $50 and just do the $50 donation, but you could also save $50 and just not do it at all, which is hilarious. You could save $50 by not griefing the fuck out of me. But hey, pick your poison. The kind of the other gray area is this right here that I'm highlighting. Borderlands 1 in parentheses first game. How I ended up setting it up is that each game can only be reset to once. So the first time a reset the run happens, like let's say we are playing through Borderlands the pre-sequel, we are on the main campaign, we're talking to Pickle for some fuck-ass reason, and I get a $100 donation, I will reset back to Borderlands 1, and then after that, like after that moment, I cannot be reset back to Borderlands 1 again. I must like go through, complete Borderlands 1, and then start through Borderlands 2 and everything. And let's say we get back to talking to Pickle in Borderlands the pre-sequel, and I get another $100 donation. because what the fuck is wrong with you people? If I get that, donation the second time around, I will reset back to Borderlands 2 instead of Borderlands 1. This is sort of to ensure that the run does in fact actually end. Infactually, that's not a word. Yeah, so this is to make sure that the run does eventually end. And that I also don't have to suffer through Borderlands 1 too many times. There is, I will say, chat, there is a way to get me to go back to Borderlands 1 again. That is not within the first reset the run and not within the just restarting Borderlands 1 like for $50. There is a way to do that. I will explain it a little bit later. But yeah, I do want to emphasize that each game can only be reset to once. And yeah, that will wrap up the monetary redeems for Borderlands-a-thon 3.0. Again, it's pretty much the same as last year. I was very happy with how that system worked. Now we get to channel points. The other TLDR with this is the channel points are basically the same kind of redeems. I did, switch some things up. So, as you can see here, Allegiance mode will also be like blank only mode. So you could do Jacobs only, or you could do shotguns only. You could like make me use like a specific type of weapon, for a given time period. But yeah, so we have Allegiance mode. I'll probably abbreviate it as just Allegiance mode. This will be for 3,000 channel points. Yes, that did go up from last time. And the basic gist of this is I will only be allowed to use one manufacturer's item or one type of weapon for 30 minutes. I can't believe I had that really bad typo there. So, it could be Jacobs only or shotguns only. However, I will specify that you must choose an Allegiance or a specific weapon type. You can't say Jacobs shotguns only, because that's kind of like a double redeem. And speaking of, the channel point redeems, what I forgot to mention here, because I didn't want to read this huge block of text at the top, these are unique punishments that will only be available for channel points. So like I said, if you guys are looking to participate in Borderlands-a-thon, but you don't necessarily want to give the bits or the donations, you do have very special options to you for causing chaos in this game. Chat, like individual chatters can only use one of each punishment once per stream. So, I'll pick on Christian, because I think Christian's still lurking around. If Christian, wants to participate using channel points, he can redeem Allegiance mode, but then cannot redeem it again for the rest of the stream. If he would want to do another channel point redeem, he would have to say do, Duolingo mode. Does that make sense, chat? The other thing to note about these channel point punishments is that only one channel point punishment can be active at a time. And as a result, there will end up being like a queue for how these punishments work. So let's say we're in the middle of Allegiance mode and someone redeems Duolingo mode. I will finish Allegiance mode first, and then we will go do Duolingo mode. That timer will start up as a separate thing. And I do have the note here saying like any punishments that can't be honored during the stream time, either because the punishment would take us to like past the end of stream, or because I potentially missed it. They will be refunded, and then I'll figure out how to work it out. But anyways. Allegiance mode, you can only use, or I can only use one manufacturer's items or one type of weapon for 30 minutes. Whoever redeemed the, Allegiance mode gets to pick which allegiance or which type of weapon I am only allowed to use. I will not be dropping any currently equipped gear for this redeem. I will only be swapping it out. So anything that's non-allegiance gear will just be stashed in my backpack. If I can't stash it, I will just be, using or trying not to shoot the one gun. Like, let's say, like, it's a Jacob's Allegiance, and I have a Hyperion pistol in my back pocket because it doesn't fit in my backpack. I can't shoot the Hyperion pistol. There are some potential exceptions that will be made based on the difficulty. The prime example of this is if we get a Jacob's Allegiance, I'm putting on just a white shield. Like, I know there are, like, no Jacob shields outside of the Rough Rider, and if I can't get my hands on that Rough Rider, then I'm putting a shield on, and we'll just not die that way. Because some of these games without shields is kind of awful. It's, like, real bad, chat. But yeah, I do say the exception is there. I will try to, like, say if it is Jacob's only, I will try to do it without a shield, but if it gets to be too difficult, then I'm putting a shield on. But yeah, that's Allegiance mode. Duolingo mode is back. The price did go up to 3,000 channel points. I feel like this one's a little bit more reasonable. So for this, I must change the language of whatever game I'm on to something other than English for 20 minutes. Or until the next safe save point. That is probably the big, kind of like bold text moment. That is primarily the reason why Duolingo mode is up to 3,000 channel points as opposed to, I think it was at 1,000 last time. Or maybe that was just the Borderlands-a-thon sale. But the big thing with Duolingo mode that I noticed is that because the game, like, I have to, like, close out of my game and start it back up, it means that if I get a Duolingo mode in the middle of a mission and it hasn't saved, I would have to, like, restart my progress. I had that happen, I think, a couple of times in Borderlands 1 for Borderlands-a-thon 2.0, and it was awful. We had, like, a fucking hour of Duolingo time because there wasn't a good spot to, like, save and quit to put the language back to English. It was really bad. So that's why it is 3,000 channel points, and I had to put this note in, or until next safe save point. So, like I said, this could be a 20-minute challenge, or it could be an hour and a half. I don't fucking know. I really hope it's the former rather than the latter. But I do hope that Duolingo mode is fun. I hope you guys get a kick out of that, because I always do. I won't really have an understanding of what's being said in the game, even if I know kind of what's going on, because I play these games quite a few times. And it may be having to deal with different keybinds. So if I'm just like trying to hunt and peck my new WASD, then fucking deal with it. Whoever redeems Duolingo mode will get to pick whatever language. If that language is not available, we'll find a suitable replacement. I do have the note here that in order to change languages, I must quit out of the game, switch the language in Steam, possibly download an update, and then relaunch the game. This changeover process does not count towards the Duolingo mode timer. So the timer doesn't start when you redeem Duolingo mode. It starts whenever I get back into the game and the game is in, like, French. That's when it starts. But like I said, because it's a game relaunch, I have to find like a good moment to like save and quit, and to make sure I don't lose any progress. Um, but that also means I'll be subject to finding a good place to stop once 20 minutes is up, potentially resulting in longer Duolingo mode. Please keep that in mind. Cheddars, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. It is good to see you as always. We are going over some. We'll go back to the top. We're going over the details for Borderlands-a-thon 3.0. This is my next stream-a-thon, like Dono-a-thon event that we're going to be having here on stream. This starts I keep saying June 6th. It starts June 3rd, 2025. So June of this year. Specifically that Tuesday, 6 p.m. to 2 a.m. EDT. If you can stop by, we greatly appreciate it. Even if it's just to watch me suffer through Borderlands 1 or whatever else chat decides to dish out. By the way, if you guys are just like tuning into this and you've missed a whole bunch of stuff, I will have this document linked somewhere in Discord, as well as just within like kind of timers and everything throughout Borderlands-a-thon 3.0. So you will never be without this document unless Google Chrome decides to nuke this bitch. Which in that case, like, what the fuck? But yeah, we were talking channel point redeems. All right. The last channel point redeem that is available to you guys is One Life mode. If you're wondering, where's DLC side quest from last year? Isn't that coming back? Bro, I gave you guys DLC side quest. It's oh my god, I scrolled to the wrong spot. DLC side quest is right here. We have to complete all 4 DLCs in order to move on to the next game this year. That's your DLC side quest. And I do have it noted here. DLC side quest will not be returning for Borderlands-a-thon 3.0. I gave this to you guys for free. Please be happy with that. Anyways, One Life mode, 20,000 channel points, pretty reasonable. Actually, I feel like I could potentially drop this, but this is a really tough one. Anyways, so for One Life mode, once I get like situated and everything and like start the timer up, the next 20 minutes sort of will be a one life run, meaning if my character dies, the character dies permanently. Oh my god, I actually spelled permanently right. And we have to restart the current game. So again, if I get like a one life mode for I'm gonna use the example of Fight for Sanctuary. If we have one life mode during Hector in Fight for Sanctuary and we die, we have to start Fight for Sanctuary all over again. That's kind of that's a bad example. Trying to think of how to do this. Also, Treaders, thank you for checking in. Greatly appreciate it. Hope you're doing well, like I said. I feel like I need to redo that checking in, like, redeem. Like, checking in is if you're lurking around and you don't have the time to, like, type in chat. That's why I have that there. It's like, quick, like, stopping in, saying, hey. I will say hey back and, let you do your thing. I feel like maybe I should, like, set it up as, like, a... What is it? Like a cumulative thing to say, like, how many streams people have been to. But at the same time, I kind of don't like the way those systems work. Like, if you guys have noticed, you don't get messages in chat saying, like, oh, I'm on, like, a 7-stream watch streak for Not Cheese Wedge. And, like, it's not like you don't get those channel points. You still get those channel points for, like, continuing to, like, check into stream and everything and, like, tune in and watch me, like, all the time. You still get those channel points. However, you don't get to share it as a message because I personally don't really like that system. I find it to be sometimes really artificial when people have like stream streaks and everything. Like I see people with like these crazy stream streaks, and that's like really impressive. But like some of the stream streaks I was building up was just from lurking around. I feel like a true stream streak should be like when you're actually like interacting with the stream and everything. So like I don't really have any. I don't know if I have a good example for this specific chat. Um, but like if you're talking in every single stream saying like, "Oh, hey, what's up, cheese? This is what I did today. How are you? Oh, that's really cool. I have, some experience in that area. Here's my little spiel for today. Oh, what are we doing today? Borderlands. Oh, I really like Borderlands. Have you tried doing this? Oh, dude, we should totally get together." So, yeah, things like that. I feel like that is worthy of a stream streak rather than people lurking around. And that's nothing, against people lurking around, but I feel like there are some people who will just like open my stream for like a minute, close it out, and I don't know if that should necessarily be rewarded with a like 17 watch streak or whatever. Again, no offense to people that lurk around and everything, but you know, still not a fan of the streak system, which is why I turned it off. Again, you guys will still get the channel points for watching my stream over and over and over again. Love and appreciate you all. You just won't get like the message like ability in chat saying like, "Oh, so and so has reached a 7-stream watch streak." That I turned off. Sorry, guys. I do lurk a lot in your streams. I appreciate it. Here's the other thing. I know people lurk around. I just don't know who lurks. I mean, I can probably like, pick and choose like from my memory who does lurk and who doesn't, but I never check my like, my community list and whoever to like see like who's actually in chat. Cuz part of the reason like people lurk around is sometimes they don't want to be called out. And when I'm in a stream like lurking around, sometimes I don't want to be called out. Or like I just want to like, set up my lurk, just kind of want to be in the shadows and everything. And then, I've had multiple streams where people call me out of my lurk, whether it's because of a stream avatar, whether it's because I pop up in the viewer feed, or because the person is just genuinely thanking me for lurking around. Like they see me lurking and saying like, "Oh, hey, Cheese Wedge, thank you for lurking around. Appreciate it." I'm like, dude, I lurk around to not be called out, okay? If I wanted to announce my presence, I would have done so 5 minutes ago. Like that's one of my like big pet peeves in chat. So if you guys do lurk around, I greatly appreciate it. I will never call you out unless I am coincidentally picking on you for a story. Like if I'm talking about how I was over at Matt's house, well, not house. If I was at, Matt's place this past weekend for a rave, or how Matt sucks because he's just, the silliest goober in the world in a bad way. If I'm doing something like that, then I'll be calling out lurkers. Honestly, but like in my defense, I don't even know if Matt's here. Like, I don't know if Matt's lurking around. I don't know if he's opened the stream at all. I don't know if he's gonna like get some like ringing in his ear and then hop into the stream and say like, "Who the fuck is talking to me?" Something like that. Tend to go into a stream and think, "Yep, I'll chat," and then get distracted and brain forgets about the stream. I am also in that same kind of boat. Like sometimes I just put a stream on just to have something on in the background, and it's like almost like white noise. Or I potentially get distracted with something else. Like I'll even be like chatting in people's chats, and then I go like start like doom scrolling Instagram, and then I like get lost for 5 minutes. 5 hours. It's 5 hours more. Dang, 2 years, 5 months, 9 days, 23 hours. I feel like, Treaders, I feel like that should be a lot higher. Like, I feel like I've known you a lot longer than 2 years. Because if I... Hang on, I'm trying to think this one through. Yeah, I was gonna say, so Treaders was part of the first Borderlands-a-thon. Wait, but that was 2023. Okay, so that one checks out. But then I also remember Treaders from like Yas and Val's streams. And I've been watching Yas and Val. Well, I haven't been watching them as much lately just because of like timing issues. But I was watching Yas and Val back in like, 2021. So like 4 years ago. I feel like 2 years should be at least 3. Got a inspection coming up today, so might be in and out. Every 6 months or so, your RE agent comes in to make sure I don't know what that word is. You're not trashing the place and check on any work done. Oh, that's pretty cool. Looking forward to the next one, dude. Chat, I know I'm gonna hate the fact, like, I'm gonna say it during Borderlands-a-thon 3.0. I'm gonna absolutely hate doing all the DLCs in order to finish a game, but it's gonna be fun as hell. Like, I'm gonna have a good time. I'm hoping that y'all are gonna be generous enough to, throw some, like, punishments my way. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Do not grab your mom's credit card information. Do not commit any crimes to get money to donate to Not Cheese Wedge. But yeah, this is going to be a really fun challenge. Just going through all the Borderlands games again, actually going through some of the DLCs. I'm really excited for this. And I think to Treader's point, I hope to like see all you guys there and like be able to catch it. And by the way, if you aren't able to catch Borderlands-a-thon 3.0 live, you can always, do I have this command set up? Fuck, it's not that. Fuck, it's not that. Or is it just VODs? Ah, there it is! Everyone go subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can always find, the previous cheese streams on that VOD channel. So, like I said, if you guys do end up missing Borderlands-a-thon 3.0, or you can't like tune in for it, you can always go back and watch the replay. Oh, dude, and that's gonna be like uploaded like on time too. Whereas like Borderlands-a-thon 2.0, like we finished it and then uploaded the entire series. By the way, that VOD is there, or that VOD series. Like you, hang on, I think it's okay, it is that one. Let me bounce over here really quick. I just need to like not be on my content dashboard. No, how the fuck do I get back to this? Your channel. God, that was such a long thought process. Anyways, so here are all of my VODs that I've ever like, streamed sort of in a way. Literally all down here is Borderlands-a-thon 2.0. You could also go to playlists and click on Borderlands-a-thon 2.0 2024. You can literally go here and watch it in order. You can play all. You can pick and choose which one if you want to try and find clips. There's literally like 17 days of Borderlands content here. And I'm like, dude, it's so cool. Got anything you do or goals for subs bits during the Dono-a-thon? Yes. So I'll start off by saying there's no like kind of like milestone goals. So like, let's say we get like a cumulative like 30 subs. There's not necessarily gonna be like a like reward for you guys in chat for like gifting 30 subs. I'm kind of thinking about maybe adding something in. I just don't necessarily know what that would be. Cause like this is sort of to just like celebrate, 4 years as affiliate, kind of get Cheese some more money, and just watch Cheese suffer in the process. That's kind of like the overall goal. So there's no like long-term goals. So like if we say like hit like $1,000 and like funds raised during this, it's probably just gonna go to like supporting me, considering that I'm just now getting like an as needed job, because I'm honestly I feel always bad about talking about this. Like I don't have a job outside of streaming. Like this is my job. So any support you guys give is like is great. But yeah, so I'll start with that. There aren't any like, long-term goals. I'll see like if I can like, fudge some in there, cuz I know for like the other subathon we did when I had my face cam and everything, I did try to set up like different like, what's it called? Like milestone goals. And I just feel like I would need to like go back and like rework some of them, try to get some better ones in there. But if you guys would like to support me during Borderlandsathon 3.0, in terms of monetary donations and everything, every 500 bits or $5 equivalent is one piece of random gear dropped out of my inventory. When we get to like the 5 sub mark or the $25, section, I drop all of my currently equipped gear out of like my currently equipped. So all the guns I'm like primarily using. If you want to be super generous and donate $50, that will restart whatever game I'm currently on. So if we're about to beat the final boss of Borderlands 2 and someone donates $50, I have to restart Borderlands 2. Or like, let's say I'm in the middle of the Hammerlock Hunt DLC, which is the 3rd DLC for Borderlands 2. If I do not... Actually, it doesn't matter if I don't finish it. If I get a $50 donation during that DLC, I have to restart the entirety of Borderlands 2. There's that. And then if you really, really want to support Cheese, $100 donation or anything equivalent is going to be a complete reset of the run. So no matter what game I am on, I have to go back to the first game in the line, which is Borderlands 1. This does have a little bit of a nuanced gray area, because I don't want to like get reset to Borderlands 1 every single time, which would be cool, but like we would never finish this challenge. But yeah, those are the monetary redeems. If you guys don't have as much cash to fling around, there are channel point redeems available. So if I scroll back up here, you can make me drop individual pieces of random gear for 2,500 channel points. Each chatter will be limited to 5 of these redeems per stream, which I feel like is pretty reasonable. You can also make me drop everything out of my inventory for 20,000 channel points. Once per person, twice per stream. Like, only 2 people can redeem it per stream. And then, yeah, that's that. And then we have the regular channel points where we have allegiance or like blank only mode, where I have to use a specific manufacturer's gear or a specific type of weapon, for 30 minutes. That is for 3,000 channel points. Duolingo mode, where I must play the game in a completely different language for 20 minutes or until I find the next save point. That is available to you guys. And then I was just getting to one life mode. So one life mode, essentially, again, it's for 20,000 channel points, and for the next 20 minutes after I like kind of get myself settled in and ready to go, The next 20 minutes will be a one life run, meaning that if my character like dies in game, it is permanently dead. I cannot revive it. And we have to start with a brand new character restarting the game. The timer starts when I get a moment to breathe and I'm like not in like any sort of like, crutch situation where like, say I'm like in fight for my life mode, definitely not making it out and someone redeems one life mode. I'm not like that character is not permanently dead. Okay. I would start one life mode after I revived and am not getting shot at. All other punishments will not be honored during the... I didn't change this number. It's a good thing I'm going through this. I'm finding all of my errors. All other punishments will not be honored during this 20 minutes of one life mode. If there are... Well, I mentioned it before. Only one channel point redeem, or only one channel point punishment can be redeemed at a time and active. So, if we're in the middle of allegiance mode, then we can't start one life mode. So we'll put that on the back burner. If we're in one life mode and you redeem Duolingo mode, that will get pushed off until one life mode is finished. If there are any gear drops during one life mode, they will be honored after the time is up. Because I feel like if you're going to gift $5 for a random gear drop, it should still be honored. Like, I was going to say, like, nope, you gifted it during the one life mode. Sucks to suck. But it'll be after. The other thing I should mention with one life mode, you guys need to be careful and plan this out properly. I've seen you guys in the past, I believe it was both Borderlands-a-thons, activate one life mode, and then activate random gear, or not just random gear drop, but drop all currently equipped. Because you activated one life mode, it means you can't activate, what's it called? Drop, like, all currently equipped. Because you set us up for one life mode. And I need to make sure I'm prepared for that. So, plan it properly. Drop the gear first, and then start one life mode. That's my tip to you guys. I've actually given you guys a few tips. Go watch the VoD if you've missed them. Also, Suso, what's good? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. I also missed a couple messages from Treaders. Okay, yeah, I probably should put somewhere that it is USD. That's a good point. Money in USD dollars. That work? Is that enough? I'll make it in red. In USD. I should probably keep this as monetary. Like, of money. That's how that word is used, right? Totally. Please no backseating, but I want to make out with cheese. God damn it, bro. You guys can't be in my backseat, okay? It's not even that comfortable. My Subaru Outback only has so much space in the back seats. What? Pause. No. Hang on. We went from smooching in the back seat to just more than the tip, or more than just what, bro? You guys need to calm down over there. Oh my god, you guys are wilding out here. Who claimed 12th? Alex. Straight cash money, preferably Benjamins. Oh my god. If any of you donate $100 during Borderlands-a-thon 3.0, I am probably going to cry. JK, I can't cry anymore. It is a super unfortunate event. It'll be me flustered and saying why have you done this? I don't deserve this, blah blah blah. You guys know the drill at this point. I say that for like every sub. Can I be in your back seat? If you get out to the East Coast, maybe. So hard to make out in the front seat. Okay. Gear stick gets in the way. Well, they have some of those cars that have the gearbox like in like a different spot, right? Is the gearbox the same thing as the gear shift? If I donated $100, will you come kiss me platonically as a friend? Suso, I'm not gonna lie. If you wanted that to happen and you wanted to pay me to do it, you would have to pay for my flight over to Vegas, and B, like provide me with some sort of housing or money to get a hotel, which is a lot for a single platonic smooch. We would of course like hang out and like spend time together like within Vegas, and I'd probably see if I can like rope Matt into it as well. Do like a cheese con sort of thing. But dude, there like if we're talking like, you know, get like going over to like be in person with Suso, that's gonna be unfortunately be a lot of moolah, because $100 is not gonna cover the plane ticket over there. Time to clean the bathroom. Back shortly. Treaders, thank you for stopping by. Make sure you get that bathroom extra clean, and I hope to see you again soon. Can you DM me your closest airport? I got you. Where's your DMs? Oh, it's like right there. Also, chat, I'm not gonna lie. I think one of the most useful tools in cleaning your bathroom is a blacklight. I stumbled across this like accidentally, so I specifically bought a blacklight flashlight for my shoes because I have glow in the dark shoes and I need a way to like charge them up without like putting them outside. So I bought this like blacklight flashlight. I ironically have it at my desk and I've been like toying with it ever since. But you know, I have my blacklight flashlight, and the other thing is I tend to like, you know, keep some of my shoes are sometimes in the bathroom either because I'm cleaning them or because I've run out of space and I just kind of need to like rearrange some things. So there are times where I have glow in the dark shoes in my bathroom, and I'm trying to you know, like charge them up, see how good the glow is. And let me tell you, chat, a blacklight in a bathroom, particularly a guy's bathroom, is not a pretty sight. Like, you know, you could argue that, you know, what happens in that bathroom. You can try to imagine. I clean up. I do clean up. But I think the stereotype, or just kind of it's the stereotype. The stereotype is that men are usually not good at cleaning their bathrooms. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Oh, it's from Spirit, that's why. I'm not taking a Spirit flight to Vegas. Like, I'm sorry, dude. I don't care how cheap that shit is. It's a Spirit flight. Only getting the best. Spirit Airlines are bust? No, dude. Like, when if it comes to like, you know, flying, I would rather pay more for like say like a Southwest than go cheap and go Spirit. Never flown Spirit. I don't blame you. You'd be dorming with me and my girlfriend. Okay. I feel like that's kind of awkward, but you know, that'd be cool, I guess. Like, bro, I just read that and I'm like, man, Suso is setting me up to be a third wheel. I talk about you a lot. I'm like a fucking third wheel and a half. Suso probably has like a picture of me in his wallet, like, you know, just, or like me photoshopped in with his, like, you know, picture of his girlfriend together on their last date. Hang on, where's. But I could make it. Don't, please don't. I was gonna say, also, sorry, this is gonna be like the worst artist rendition of Suso and his girlfriend. So here we have, oh god, I'm already like fucking it up. Here we have Suso. Hang on, I'll try to do Suso some justice and like try to draw the hat a little bit. By the way, I'm not good at drawing hats. I like really suck at drawing hats. And then this, it's like hat. And then you have like the sunglasses. I'm also really bad at drawing sunglasses. Oh, you also have the stash and everything. This is so we have Suso with, is this purple? I don't really care if it's purple or not. We have Suso with you know, and then we have this absolutely completely botched drawing of Suso's girlfriend. Happy, at least. Doctor Distance, shut up, I'm drawing this fast. I have like my hang on, no, I'm not gonna open my snip thing. I'm literally looking at your like 160p, like, it's not even 160p. I'm looking at your little like Discord image next to your name in DMs. So anyways, here's Suso and his girlfriend. Sorry to both of you guys for absolutely botching your drawings, but somewhere in this image is gonna be like a fucking, like, you know, shittily drawn, like, or not a shittily drawn, but just like, you know, the cheese mingo just like chilling back here. Oh my god, I am. this is like the family portrait right here. And this shit just like, you know, sits on Suso's like bedside. Oh wait, hang on. I gotta make Cheese Mango actually yellow. Oh, whoops, I drew over his wing. Oh, I drew over his eye. This is the picture that Suso has in his wallet. Hang on, I'm like legitimately saving this. This is your free paint doodle of the month. Sorry, I'm going to send this to Suso. Hold up, I'm cooking. Oh god. What the fuck is he cooking, chat? Just wait. Oh god. I just keep laughing at this fucking image I just drew. Oh my god. Ugh. Suso's probably gonna like send this to his girlfriend and be like, "This is us," and she's gonna be like, "Who the fuck is this yellow bird thing next to you?" And Suso's gonna be like, "That's my side chick." Oh my god, bro. I crack myself up. We're not even done talking about Borderlands-a-thon. We've been at this for fucking 2 hours. Ugh. What the hell was I talking about last? We had just finished with talking about One Life mode, I think. Oh yeah, the other thing with One Life mode, if I die during One Life mode, any remaining time does not carry over. That's the last thing. DLC side quest isn't back. I gave you that for free this time around. Like I said, if you guys at any point want to double check these rules, I will have timers and commands during Borderlands-a-thon 3.0 with the link to this document. I will make sure that, you know, you guys have this information readily available because there's a lot to cover here. Also, we have ads starting in 5 minutes, so please keep that in mind. Some other final notes that fit better here rather than later in the document. No golden keys, no stash lockers, no badass rank or guardian rank, if I remember to turn them off. No save editing, because I can't do that. Farming is allowed. I said that before in gear dropping. I will not be read-only farming because it was so bad last time I tried to do this. There is no backseating whatsoever because I've played these games before. I know what to do, except in Borderlands 1. So, like, bro, if I need help, I will ask for help. Some of the rules and details may be subject to exceptions or change depending on the situation. Such as if you guys potentially redeem One Life mode and then after redeem drop currently equipped and you fuck up your plan. I will be, willing to compensate you for that. If I mess up a redeem, miss something, accidentally break a rule, I will attempt to fix it on the spot or make up for it in the next stream. For example, there were times we did Suso's like Borderlands in French. We did that on the second day of Borderlands-a-thon rather than the first because I didn't know how to work it. So I eventually got him back. This mother, no, you cannot do this, Suso. You can't. This is the dumbest shit ever. Oh my god. There's this motherfucker. Where's the open browser? Chat, look at this. Look at this ungodly image I was just sent. This is the image I drew like not even 5 minutes ago. Next to the Kleenex and lotion. It was printing as you sent it to me. Oh my fucking god, chat. What has my chat become? People are so weird sometimes. Oh my god. First I had Shredder doing a home run with me in the back seat of my Subaru Outback. Now I have Suso fucking jorking it to my shitty paint drawing of him and his girlfriend plus cheese. Oh my god. This chat, this might be as crazy, if not crazier, than the Roxanne Wolf RP. Which, I feel like saying that is just... God damn it, bro. She heard you say that. Are you playing me on the goddamn, family room TV or something? Girlfriend has name. I'm sorry, I forgot girlfriend's name. I'm really sorry. Also, like, I don't want to like out people's like, you know, like IRL names. Like, I don't call Suso by his IRL name. He's just Suso. But do I call her like Miss Suso or something? This is a really awkward situation I've put myself in. Aside from the fact that I'm a third wheel already. Also, thank you for tuning into the stream. Hope you're enjoying whatever fucking chaos is happening right now. We have ads starting in a minute. Mad Dog, awesome. I can get behind Mad Dog. Pause. Wait, hang on. Or Suso's girlfriend. You just told me not to go by my girlfriend. What the fuck? Don't send me these mixed messages, okay? But Mad Dog, thank you for like tuning in. Sorry for referring to you as just girlfriend. Also, I'm really sorry I botched your image of you. It's a good picture. Hello. I'm waving to you right now, but hi, hello, thank you for tuning into the stream. I'm sorry for subjecting you to whatever is going on tonight. She looks like a skinny queen. Hey, no, that's my title. I'm skinny queen. I am the Minecraft skeleton in this relationship. And that's not because I have up there ads. And that's not, I was gonna say, that's not because I'm like a flamingo and my legs are just like legitimate, like, chat, look at, hang on, where's, oh, nope, I just moved something I didn't want to move. Oh, I moved the timer. Like, it's not because Cheese Mango has these, like, ungodly, like, paper-thin legs. No, it is because, like, IRL, I am built like a Minecraft skeleton. And I have frequent episodes of body dysmorphia. It really sucks, chat. Anyways, back to Borderlands-a-thon stuff. I did mention, I have these other notes here. Either I forge your signature or you sign the one you sent. So, like, why do I have to sign it, bro? You really want me to sign this bitch? Damn. Why do I have to sign it, bro? I should probably just, like, open this in Paint. Because it's your art? I get it's my art. I didn't sign the last paint doodle I did. Womp womp. Don't womp womp me. You're the one who's asking for my signature. Okay? Oh my god. I haven't done the cheese wedge signature in so long. I just forgot how to do a G. I think it's something like this. Oh my god. I feel like I'm back in like the first grade learning how to write cursive. There. That's the signature. I should have just gave you the CW. Fuck, what am I? I like legit forget how to do G's in cursive. Save that a few times over. Get this file back up. There. You better be happy with this shit. I just realized I didn't show any of you guys that signature. Which is fine, because you didn't need to see any of that. Also, I signed it as Cheese Wedge, so I hope you're happy with that. I'm not signing it with my full, like, government legal name. Because, like, full government legal name Cheese didn't even, like, draw that. That was, like, internet presence Cheese Mingo signed it. No, I wanted the- What do you mean? That says Cheese Wedge! That says Cheese Wedge! That's the stacked one! What the fuck, bro? Oh, you meant you wanted Cheese Wedge, not my IRL name. Good, because that's the only one you're getting. The only time I'm signing my real name is on, like, a birthday card for your birthday that I'm physically, like, going out to see you for. Again, pay for my ticket. Oh, the ads are up. I just realized that. Anyways, um, no golden keys, no stash lockers, no badass rank, guardian rank, no save editing. Farming is allowed. No read-only farming, no backseating. Rules may be subject to exceptions, depending on the situation. If I mess up a redeem, miss something, accidentally break a rule, I will attempt to fix on the spot or make it up in the next stream. Stream schedule is also subject to change depending on how I feel, depending on how long Borderlands 3.0 lasts, and how I choose to handle the release of Borderlands 4. The streamathon may be put on hold in order to go play Borderlands LOL. That took I don't know how I did that as good as I did. But yeah, those are the other notes. Now, there is another section of this chat. We haven't even played Borderlands yet tonight, and we're like already halfway through the stream. I do have the final game redeems back. So, how this worked last year was once we hit our first full day of Borderlands 3, I enacted a sale on the redeems. And they would be active through to the end of Borderlands 3, which is going to be a long time because Borderlands 3 includes 5 DLCs on top of the main campaign this time around. Okay, sorry. I'm reading this FFS as for fuck's sake instead of Fight for Sanctuary, so but anyways, once we are like fully in Borderlands 3 for the first stream, as in we're not finishing the Fight for Sanctuary DLC and transitioning into Borderlands 3, we will have a sale on the redeems. This will continue until all the Borderlands 3 DLCs are beat and the Borderlands-a-thon 3.0 ends. If Borderlands 3 gets restarted, the sale prices will stay in effect. If the run is reset back to Borderlands 1, the sale prices will remain for the rest of the stream, but then return to normal for the next stream. In the event that does happen, I will be starting up a community challenge during the stream after for 50,000 channel points. And your reward will be permanent sale prices for the rest of the streamathon. That is exactly the same as it was last year, and it is a little bit more clear. Again, the 50k channel points is completely achievable. You guys just have to remember that it's actually a thing. In terms of the sale on prices, random gear drop goes down to 1,000 channel points. The cooldown goes down to 2 minutes, when normally it would be 15. Limits per stream removed. So you can do as many random gear drops as possible for channel points. Please do not abuse that system. Drop currently equipped will be reduced to 5,000 channel points, and it will be at 20k. That makes it a little bit more, readable. The cooldown will remain at 1 hour. The limit per stream will be lifted, meaning it's unlimited uses throughout the stream. However, each user can only redeem it twice. That is the same as last time, or the last sale. Duolingo mode will be reduced to 1,000 channel points, and the limit will be set at 5. Well, increased to 5. Was at 1. Allegiance mode will be reduced to 1,000 channel points. Was 3,000 previously. Limit per user per stream increased to 3. So a single person can redeem it 3 times per stream, unlimited for this stream across chat. One life mode will be reduced to 5,000 as opposed to 20,000. Limit per stream will be increased to 5. Limit per person per stream set to 1. So, yeah. You get it 5 times per stream. In terms of the monetary redeems, all monetary contributions will warrant a gear drop. You know, the random one. Bit spamming will not be like tolerated for this specifically. So if you want to spam bits, that's cool. I'm fine with that. Spam as many bits as you want, and once you're done, we'll tally it up, and then we'll figure out what reward you have earned or what punishment you've enacted. Sorry, I'm double checking what I set for everything. For the higher price redeems, such as restart the game, the random gear drops will be done after the new game is started because all monetary contributions. So I believe restart game in this instance, restart the game is $25. So if you pay $25 to restart Borderlands 3, you will not only restart me at Borderlands 3, but I will also drop a random piece of gear when I get in, which I just realized there isn't going to be gear to drop, so maybe you might have wasted money. So, whoops. If there is any gear to drop, though, I will be dropping it. Drop currently equipped is now for $10 from one person. Depending on the delivery method and the time between, your different deliveries, this redeem may be cumulative. So if you decide to gift 500 bits and then another 500 bits, like right after, then it will count as 1,000 bits and $10, and you will get your drop currently equipped. However, if you wait too long, it will be just 2 instances of drop random gear. Any cumulative punishment will be in respect to each individual chatter and cannot be stacked. So if Suso were to give 500 bits and Treaders, if Treaders is still lurking around, if Treaders was to give 500 bits, they can't combine their 500 bits each to make 1,000 for the drop everything. Also, Johnny MC, thank you so much for the follow. Greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Flamingo Flock. Hope you enjoy your stay. And today we are talking about the rules and details for my upcoming my upcoming stream event, which is Borderlandsathon 3.0. The TLDR is we are going to be playing through all the Borderlands games, and chat can punish me and make my life miserable. That's to celebrate 4 years affiliate, and also to celebrate the release of Borderlands 4 happening in September. Because chat, keep in mind, this is in fact going to last 3 months. I'm betting on it. It might even last 4 months. I really don't know. I kind of set myself up for failure here, but it's going to take a while. But if we head back to the sale that will be happening during Borderlands 3, we were talking about the drop currently equipped, how it's it goes down from, what did I say it was? It was normally $25, now it's $10. So random gear drop will also apply to this. So if you donate $10, then not only do you get to drop all of my currently equipped items out of my inventory, but you also get a random gear drop out of my backpack, which is pretty cool. Cumulative punishment will change how this works because, cumulative and weird math stuff. This is all like super gray area stuff, but I will figure it out in the moment. Anything exceeding 5 gifted subs will not activate this redeem. Will not apply cumulatively if you gift 2 subs and then 2 more subs and then at least another sub. It will not equate to 2 drop currently equipped. Things like that. Very, very similar to how this next one works. So during the sale, you can make me restart the game for only $25, which is really scary. And it must be $25 at once. So you gotta give $25 on the spot, or the game is not getting reset or restarted. And it will only warrant the single random gear drop, coincidentally. Because I'm not having you guys like drop 500 bits and then another 500 bits and then another 500 bits and another 500 bits and a final 500 bits in like 5 different messages to get me to restart the game. Just do the math, put the 2,500 bits down, and then you'll get your game restart. Simple as that. But yeah, that's the sale price. And then reset the run is reduced to $50, so 50% off. And will always include Overwatch mode. So because we're going to be on Borderlands 3 at this point, you guys can reset me for $50, which is insane. And instead of just starting at, along with starting at Borderlands 1 again, I will go play a random game of Overwatch. However, if you guys do this $50 donation during Borderlands 1, because the sale can happen during Borderlands 1, instead of along with restarting Borderlands 1, Overwatch mode will become competitive mode. I have to play 1 comp match before restarting whatever the first game is. It could be Borderlands 1, it could be Borderlands 2. You guys can tell me. Now, I did end up adding an additional redeem. You can see it there at the bottom of your screen. If you are crazy and you gift $100 worth of donation during the Borderlands-a-thon 3.0 sale, this is only during the sale period. Not only will I go back to Borderlands 1, no exceptions, I will also be forced to play a match of competitive Overwatch. No exceptions. Thank you for the hydrate. Again, this $100 donation is only available during the sale period. Well, this ignore the rules thing is only available during the sale period. So if you guys would like this streamathon to last for God knows how long, this is your redeem right here. You better have $100 handy. And you better actually, you can kind of like min-max this a little bit. You can do your first reset the run here during the first time around for $50 during the first Borderlands-a-thon sale. That will get you back to what's it called? That'll put you back to Borderlands 1 the first time. You could do it again for another $50 to get me back to Borderlands 2, because that's where the cutoff would be. And then it would happen again for Borderlands the pre-sequel, Fight for Sanctuary. I I might rope Fight for Sanctuary DLC, and no, Fight for Sanctuary is separate. That would happen for Fight for Sanctuary DLC, and then you would get back to Borderlands 3, and then you do the ignore the rules and reset back to Borderlands 1. Which at that point, I don't know what would happen, but we probably would have been doing this Borderlands-a-thon 3.0 for about a year. If you really want to be that bitch. But I did add this in mainly. I didn't want to like. It's a weird kind of ad because people were kind of threatening me to like donate $100 when there wasn't really like a $100 donation thing for the Borderlands-a-thon sale. And I was like, well, what the fuck do I do if I get $100? And then I created this. It's not because I saw people were going to do it and I had to make something for it. I was like, if. So this is that if. And it is set ahead of time, so it's not because of anyone. But if you really want to be that bitch, this is your redeem. But that, oh my god, that took over 2 hours. That is the entirety of the details of Borderlands-a-thon 3.0. I'm sorry it took 2 hours to explain. There's a lot of information here. Also, you guys had me drawing in paint, had me yapping even more. Posted something in creative art. I didn't know where else to put it. Oh my god. What am I about to look at? Suso. This better be the most, like, Mona Lisa head-ass kind of painting. Jesus fucking Christ. You pinned my shit to the wall?! What the fuck is wrong with you people? Oh my god, look at this shit! My drawing and my blurred out signature is on Suso's wall! I mean, this is a pretty good place to put it, honestly. Like, by your computer and everything. Like, I can't really argue with that. But what the fuck, man?! What the fuck? Oh my fucking god, bro. This is the type of shit people are gonna do in, like, 10 years. So, like, let's say, like, Suso and Mad Dog have started a family at some point. Their kid's gonna come home with this, like, drawing that looks almost exactly like this. And they're gonna give it to, like, either one of them. Like, the kid's gonna give it to them and be like, look, I drew our family. And then instead of pinning it on the refrigerator, it's going next to Suso's desk. My god, dude. I'll cherish it forever. Jesus Christ, man. It's a paint drawing! I'll print a smaller one to keep in my hard hat, bro. Bro, this is... This the type of picture that people put in their... on their helmets when they go to war. It's a fucking paint doodle of a shitty, like, flamingo made out of cheese. A stick figure couple. One that looks like Dr. Disrespect. Oh my god. What the fuck is happening in my stream? I'm gonna see it and immediately get flashbacks to this moment. Who needs anime waifus in their helmet at war when I have cheese? Yeah, just keep a block of cheddar in your helmet at all times. Probably be good explosion, like, deterrence and everything. God. You people are something, aren't you? Ugh. But yeah, in terms of those details, like I said, I have the link for the Google Doc. I will make sure to, maybe after this stream, set up some timers and some commands to, have those rules listed out. If you guys haven't noticed, there are no graphics in this this details thing, unlike the last Borderlands-a-thon details, because I didn't make a graphic for this event yet. I'm like a month out from it, so what the fuck is gonna? I need to figure out what kind of graphic I'm doing for Borderlands-a-thon 3.0. Because I saw that someone, you know, I gotta pull that up now. Hang on. There's this really funny graphic that someone made for Borderlands 4 that I posted in our Borderlands chat. Gearbox is definitely missing out on the opportunity of a lifetime with this one. I didn't do this, by the way. I found this on Instagram, as you can tell by the the icons on the side. But dude, this has to be the Borderlands 4, you know, cover. And I was thinking for a second of like using that as the Borderlands-a-thon, you know, graphic, but we're on Borderlands-a-thon 3.0, not Borderlands 4. So it doesn't make sense really. But yeah, whenever I get that graphic up, I'll be sharing the document link on like say Twitter and Blue Sky, all of those places. So that way you guys can access it then. It will be in the Discord at that time too. Until then, it'll be primarily just like, you know, what's it called? Timers and commands on the stream. Honestly, it probably would be good at explosion dampening. Guys, don't put cheese in your helmets thinking it's gonna protect you from a fucking EOD. Or, no, not EOD. EOD's defusal. It's not gonna protect you from a bomb. I'm just gonna tell you that now. IED, yeah. I was thinking EOD at first. But IED is in fact the right term. Or just a bomb. An explosion. Also, Suso, thank you for the lurk. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by. Hope the rest of your night is good and hilarious. I don't know, chat. It might be hard to top this stream right now. I've made two people's nights so far. I feel like at this point you're just gonna be going downhill from here. It's gonna be all like sad times and stuff in terms of like, oh, my night isn't as good anymore because I don't have cheese on in the background. Or maybe you do have cheese on in the background, and you're just gonna hear me bitch about Borderlands. Try saying that several times fast. Speaking of, I gotta put us into this category. No, not Borderlands 2. I want Borderlands 3 specifically tonight. We're finally getting to Borderlands 3. I'm gonna see if this launches properly, because I haven't launched it in a minute. But yeah, I figured since we're talking about Borderlands-a-thon 3.0 tonight, we're gonna play some Borderlands 3. Give it a second. By the way, we're not doing like anything special in Borderlands 3. We're probably just gonna be like farming for gear and stuff, and then we'll see what happens. This is taking forever to launch. Also, Johnny, thank you for checking in. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Hope you're having a good time lurking around, doing whatever it is you need to do. That was so fucking loud. Why is this intro so loud? Oh my god, bro. It's like the THX intro. Loud as shit. I'm also it's like totally not mesmerized by Claptrap running across my screen over and over again. I'm like legit out of things to say right now. I yapped for 2.5 hours. Cheese I cooked again? Jesus Christ. Suso, if the next image you send into Discord is not actual dinner or like food, I'm gonna have some questions. Well, guys, Borderlands 4, September 12th. You guys, you know what's up. Date and time TBD. What do you mean date and time TBD? I gave you the date and time. I gave you the date and time. It's in the document. I gave you the document. Like, almost you specifically, because I know you saw it. I wasn't here for that. You could have read the document. You have access to that shit. It's a fucking hilarious image. Hang on. I gotta open this in browser. This is what Suso cooked up. Honestly, this is pretty decent. Why are we shooting Claptrap though? Claptrap isn't this bad. Oh, okay, he's pretty bad. Because why not? Oh my god. My god, Cheese Mango is so fucking pissed off. So pissed. Ugh. This also reminds me that I was talking was it with Hollow? I was talking with Hollow last night. Whenever Hollow streamed last, I was talking with them saying like, "Oh yeah, I think it would be really cool if like we gave Cheese Mango a gun and made that an emote." And Hollow was like, "How would Cheese Mango be able to even hold a gun? Like Cheese Mango doesn't have arms." And I'm like, "He's got wings. He can hold him with his wing." I mean, he's a flamingo made of cheese. Nothing has to be, like, correct. Oh, man. Whip that up in Snapshot. Dude, fucking legend. Holy shit. Ugh. Whipping it up in Snapchat is a fucking insane pull. Alright. I don't remember what I was doing last. Oh, I remember what I was doing last. I was looking for a Seeing Dead comm. Or just farming Seeing Dead comms. Because what I'm doing now in Borderlands 3, or what I was doing last time I played, was just building up my characters. So I have my Amara here, my Hellzerker Amara. And she's kind of like my go-to. But I've been trying to, you know, build up a new Zane. I have like no pistol ammo. I've also been trying to farm soul renders because I want them for Zane. Oh my god, I have so many here. Yeah, we've just been farming shit. I have another Hellwalker. Cool. And yeah, here are Seeing Dead comms. And I'm kind of looking for ones with mag size. Because what we ran into on Zane is that Zane just like outputs so many bullets that like I kind of need mag size. Okay, that's not what I'm looking for.
A fair price for piece of...
But yeah, For those that haven't seen any of my Borderlands 3 stuff in the past, like outside of Borderlands-a-thon, the Zane that I ran on my Xbox had infinite ammo, pretty much. It was insane. Like, people would come into chat and be like, how do you have such crazy ammo generation? And it's because of... Jesus Christ, it's a lot of legendaries. Let's see, do I have the emote anywhere? Or, not the emote, the fucking, the goddamn... The anoint. Oh, it's a super shredder fire. Anyways, there's an anoint for some of the guns for Zane specifically, in that, you can get 30% mag regeneration when your clone is active. And it's insane. Made a variant for you. Sorry if that peaked the mic. Hang on. I gotta... This is kind of hilarious. Come watch Borderlands-a-thon 3.0, June 3rd, 2025, 6 p.m. EDT. Fucking Goku Cheese Mingo. And... like shocked Claptrap. Fucking hilarious, dude. If that doesn't get used at least once, I'ma cry. All I'm saying, man, is you could work with me to make a graphic that's not made in Snapchat. My tear ducts are clogged. Yeah, you and your fucking, like, fungal infection or whatever. That's cleared up. I can still poke fun at you for it. I actually do need to be hydrating. I like yapped way too much. My throat's dry. I tried to do like a quick swallow and it was just like empty.
At least
One
I
mag.
outlived most of them.
And I don't get anything good from it. Also, why does my DPI feels like insanely like huge, like up there? What the oh my god, bro. Just have chronic sinusitis. That sounds like a fucking made up word. I have to have a balloon inserted into my nose to reopen my sinuses. I've seen that actually. It's really fucking weird. Well, Suso, enjoy your lurk, as I mentioned before. It is great seeing you as always, and I hope you have a great rest of your night. Hope to see you again later in stream. If not, I hope to see you in the next one, which I don't know when the next stream will be. I will be completely honest with you guys.
Bury me with my scrappers.
You think we're killing Loco Chantel a little too fast here? Oh, I should probably move this over a little bit. That Pokemon thing does not fit on my screen, and I don't want it on my screen anymore. Like, you know how many times that fucking Pokemon thing has, like, photobombed a clip? Oh, how dare this bitch is.
One too many.
Oh, thanks for the nukem. I don't even need that. Actually, can I make anything work with the nukem? Not with that, like, annoying. Damn, bro. Yeah, welcome to the rest of the stream, where I'm just gonna be farming whoever. Oh, I didn't.
What I crap myself.
Oh, that's actually a gun. Oh, it's a fucking nukem again. God damn it, bro. Yeah, so when I was playing Borderlands 3 last, I realized that I didn't really like the way I didn't really like playing as Amara. Like with the Hellwalker. I preferred more just like holding down a trigger and shooting infinitely.
Together again.
Which is why I was trying to build up my Zane and recreate essentially my Zane that I had on my Xbox, which had infinite ammo, and I could just like hold down the trigger and never stop shooting as long as my clone was alive. But I didn't realize how much of a farm that was.
I had so much to live for.
Like, I had to find so many, like, specific pieces of gear for that. Like, I had to have my class mod had to have extra mag size. My relic had to have extra mag size. Which, I think I had a stack, not a stack bot, the Pearl of Ineffable Knowledge on my original one. And farming pearls was god-awful in this game. Especially on console. Actually, no, console, I think it was a little bit easier. I think the whole, like, the dashboard farming worked a lot better. But I also don't remember, like, it actually working. It's been a while since I've actually played on Xbox. Oh, Stackbot. Hold on to that. But yeah, on top of like, you know, like having the mag size passives on some of my gear, I also had to get every single gun that I wanted to use with the while clone is active 30% mag generation. And that, let me tell you, chat, that is an insane annoying to go farm. Like, I don't know why I've only found it like once or twice in this, like, you know, world of Borderlands 3. Because I used to find it all the fucking time back when I played Zane. Maybe it's because I'm not playing Zane now. Maybe I need to, like, actually be, like, farming with him to get, like, these anoints to spawn. But I just, like, ow. I cannot find any of this shit. Like, that's why we have all these soul renders in our... Wow, I need to, like, clear out my fucking inventory. I have all of these soul renders in my inventory because it's, like, it does not drop as, you know, with Zane, like, the Zane anoint I'm looking for. I actually should, like, clear out a lot of this. I have so many, like, normal soul renders. Oh, and I have, like, several other pieces of gear. All right. we're gonna go back to Sanctuary. We're gonna change things up. I gotta see what I have to drop off and what I need to keep. I really do want another Soul Render. Like, that was like my favorite gun for Zane. Let's see. Wow, I have so much shit here. Where are all my Soul Renders? 32 kill stack. Corrosive. 24 though. That's high damage output, but not enough mag size. Consecutive hits, wow. Auto bear. I was also farming monarchs. This shit just do not spawn. Like, really hard to get to drop. Actually, no, not really. But, kind of rough. Let's see. Don't need this. I do want to hold on to that. That's pretty good. That's a baseline. That's also a baseline. That's high damage. Wait, hang on. I should take that back. I should sell all my low mags unless they're like, you know, good anoint or elemental. I have 2 consecutive hits. These are the same fucking gun. There's no difference between these two. Kill stack. 32 is fine. I don't really need that. Consecutive hits. Auto bear. Okay. I don't really want anything with like low mag. I almost want to like get rid of like 32s. Like, I want to be in like the 45 range specifically. Like, I think 35 might be my low. Why do I have this? I definitely don't need that. Splash damage. Incendiary resistance, TDU or weapon reloads. No, I don't really need that. Corrosive resistance. No. No. Why do I pick these things up? Okay, let me get this shit out of my inventory. Maybe I'll go farm soul renders today.
Now get out of here. That ammo won't shoot itself. Shoot more. Shot more.
Anything else I need to stash potentially? That's a good Rowan's call. Stash. 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 Mag size. Mag size. Snowdrift Victory Rush. That was a good one. Okay. Before I go farm, I'm actually gonna double check what the fuck I need for Zane.
A covert operative returning home.
Yeah. Am I playing the fucking Handsome Jackpot DLC over here? Oh, this is gonna be brutal. This is gonna be awful, chat. I don't even know where I'm at. I'm at the fucking Spendopticon. I know that, but like in the campaign, I don't know where I'm at. This is gonna be awful. I have to go to Vice District. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, while Digiclone is active, regenerate 30% of mag ammo. The fact that I have this on the Butcher is insane. The Monarch is my other crutch. The Sickle, it doesn't really last. And yeah, I do need a Pearl with the right stuff on it. Do I have Last Stand, Victory Rush, Snowdrift? Okay, so I do actually need a Snowdrift Victory Rush for Zane. What do I have over here? That's fine. That's probably better. It's just not the right. It's not the right anoint. Consecutive hits is pretty good. Consecutive hits. That's an insane roll on that. Why do I not remember this working well? That's what I'm looking for, except I need bigger mag and I need it cryo. I specifically want cryo and radiation. Those are my two that I used. It's like, damn, bro. Oh, we went through this already. I'm also looking for light shows, but that's an easier farm. Okay, I'm starting to think that I could just like farm soul renders on Zane instead. But the big thing was like we needed a better seeing dead because we needed mag size and we don't have mag size on any of our passives. Okay, I see where I'm at now. So we were farming seeing deads because I needed something with mag size. And okay. I'm not playing this campaign tonight.
A covert.
Chat, I think we're going back to Loco. We're going back to Loco Chantel. So we can get Seeing Deads to drop. Without our Zane playing the campaign. Oh, fuck. Forgot how everything works, chat. Also, I feel like I'm hitting more than 60 frames on this game. Either that or my sense is just, like, insane. I am capping out just below 60 frames.
Let's take it out for a spin. We'll be together again.
I have this? I probably have this. Yep. Alright. Alright. Here we go. We're probably... This might just be the rest of the stream right here.
Oh, I hate sirens. Please.
That's another
One
Nukem.
more pull.
We don't need that. Let's enter. Hitting spacebar. The spacebar should work, right? Ugh, chat. This is why I don't play Borderlands anymore. This, like, honestly, like, I like Borderlands and everything. The farming, it hurts. I remember when I was trying to farm for monarchs, back when, they introduced, like, Mayhem 10 and everything. And the monarch was, like, the meta weapon. Because you would have to, like, you know, kill Kilovolt on M6 Plus for a monarch. And that was the only way you could get it. And I remember, like, farming for, like, it had to be like 4 hours or something. And I get a drop, and it looks like a monarch, and I'm like, yo, did I finally get it? And it's not a monarch. It's a fucking dictator, which was the gun that got, like, completely outclassed because the monarch was introduced. And I'm just like, fuck this, I'm done. This is back when, like, this is like COVID times. So this is like 2020 Borderlands, like this DLC. No, I said, like, M6 drops just came out. But dude, it was fucking brutal. Like, farming for so long, and then your drop is like the drop you don't want to get.
We'll be together again.
God damn it, bro. And like when you're looking for like the hyper specific stuff, like I really just want to either save edit and like start up, like, you know, like basically create a character, get all the, like, the perfect gear pieces, like have it set that way, or I just want to, like, potentially, like, rope Chris into some, like, really back and forth shit where I send all of my, like, good pieces of gear for Zane to, like, I give them to Chris, have him hold on to it, like, physically, and then load back in, like, you know, drop it off of my Xbox character, load it back in on my PC, and get the gear that way. But that, just to do that with one character, I feel like is gonna take like 20 minutes. Also, I'd have to buy another like Game Pass subscription for like just like the online play because I canceled mine since I don't use my Xbox anymore.
My jackpot!
God, we're not getting what we want. We got ads starting in 30 seconds, by the way, chat. Stay woke. Stay woke. What the fuck am I saying? You know, I'm sending it. Stay vigilant or whatever. Gotta know what's up. Oh, I missed so many shots there.
Together again!
Cool. We're definitely not getting. This is why I was trying to do it on Zane. I feel like there's like something in the code, like for like drops and everything, that'll weight specific like items or specific annoyance towards whatever character you're playing as. So like because I'm playing as Amara, I am more likely to see Amara annoyance on my guns, or I'm more likely to see Amara you know, class mods like this, rather than like getting Zane class mods on Amara. Which is probably why I haven't seen a lot of the wall digiclone is active 30% regen. That was a good cast. Good double cast, except I didn't get the one mag, and I didn't get a drop. It's a fucking throw. It's Jover, chat. Oh my god.
Run free now!
Also, the other thing I found out that was really hard to farm was the fucking Revolter. Like, the Revolter is like the easiest boss to farm, but to get a Revolter with action skill start, for some fuck-ass reason, is now the most, like, it was one of the most difficult things I had done in a while. Which is bad, because I need so many action skill start, like, you know, shields for the Revolter. Which, like, maybe that makes sense. That, you know, the most meta piece of gear, the thing that's gonna, like, actually, like, make the game so much easier for you, is locked behind, you know, a really hard-to-get, you know, system. But I'd also kind of like it to not be that way, so I don't have to waste, like, 40 hours farming the Revolter. Speaking of Revolter, and I guess, like, build diversity, I really am hoping... That's weapon mag size on a golden rule, god damn it. Anyways, I was looking at some of the tweets that Jolts was sending out about Borderlands 4, and there was some comment he was responding to about, like, what kind of builds would be in Borderlands 4. And what's it? I'm really hoping that they allow for more build diversity in Borderlands 4, because I want to have builds like Radiation Flak back. Because, dude, Radiation Flak was so much fun, but that bitch could not stay alive. Because you get hit with one non-radiation dot and you'd be sent to shit. Also, Hollow, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Yes, we are playing Handsome Jackpot. No, we are not playing the DLC of it. We are farming one character for a piece of gear that I refuse to play the DLC for. Well, I played it on this character, but I need it on my other character. Anyways, how's life going? Hopefully you're not stuck in ads. Maybe you are. I have no idea. Ads are running. Cheese Mingo shooting lasers from his eyes. Not stuck in ads. Awesome. Alright. Throat hurts. I am sorry to hear that. Hopefully that gets better. Now we get to... Hopefully your night gets better with this drawing I'm about to absolutely butcher. Let me get my setup ready. So, Cheese Mingo shooting lasers from his eyes. Let me go back here and then turn this on. Sorry guys, you're gonna hear Claptrap yapping in the background during this. Okay. My first thing I have to do is draw Cheese Mingo, which is, I guess, good because I have a reference point. But I also... Do I have that image that Suso drew before? Yes, I do. So while I do have, like, my Cheese Mingo, I kind of want to be using, like, newer age Cheese Mingo. And I just have to remember how to draw this, like, in perspective to me. So... How did I do this last time? I feel like we should start with, like, the eyes, specifically. So... I want to do, like, a squinty eye for, like, the laser. Do I even want to do a squinty eye? No, let's just make this simple and do it, like, open eye. So we'll start with that. I'll draw in the pupil later, so Cheese Mingo's gonna look freaky as shit. Although, we do need, like, an eyelid. Like, an angry kind of eyelid. Or, like, eyebrows. So, yeah, we'll draw on the eyebrows in a minute. Let me get the beak down. Gotta remember how I drew this motherfucker. Oh, no, I kind of fucked that up. Okay, go down here. It's kind of the gist of it, and then here, that's where it stops, and then kind of, like, dips back up. And then get this going here, and then it, like, dips straight back down. Give him the little tip of the beak. Hollow, are you streaming tonight? Just kind of curious. Do you have any plans to stream tonight? I don't like where that started. No? Aw. I was hoping maybe my ass at 1 a.m. is going to be able to catch, like, a nice Hollow stream. Okay, I'm going to give him, like, Patrick Star eyebrows. So there's going to be, like, this little, like, extra that there. And then another like that. Cheese Mingo, you know, shooting lasers out of his eyes is going to be, you know, angry. Let me also try to figure out how to do this head really quick. Yeah, that's kind of how I want that. We'll stop that there. I keep looking back at this fucking reference image I have of Goku fucking Cheese Mingo, and I kind of want to do that. I kind of want to do that a little bit. So I'm gonna try and put my tips from Hollow Mare as to how to draw hair to the test. Which is, oh my god, I have to draw hair. And I have to draw it mirrored too. Dear god. So there's like one hair that like goes out here and then kind of comes up like this. Looks basically like another beak or something. There's also like one like right next door to it. Just like, yeah, that should work. Sort of. I kind of got it backwards. Also, this Goku hair is not photoshopped properly onto Cheesemingo. Then there's another hair that comes out this way and then goes like, you know, back around. I kind of need this here too. Like that's our point. There's one kind of beak-looking hair that sticks. That is not thick enough. Actually, I think I started that in the wrong place. It like kind of comes out here and then goes all the way up like here. Hang on, chat. I'm getting a notification on my phone. You no longer have the lowest price on the shoes. Thank you, Goat.
Hi.
Thank you for telling me I no longer... What the fuck is the lowest price then? The size 12s? Who the fuck dropped their price on the... The lowest price is 109 and my price is 110. Fuck you, whoever decided to do that. Update price. Bitch. If this doesn't sell at $100, I'm gonna scream. By the way, chat, if you guys want to buy shoes, please hit me up. I might have your size. Maybe. Might have the style you're looking for. Anyways, back to Cheesemingo Goku.
Please help me.
And fucking Claptrap in the background. I kind of want to get... I should get this hair that's down here, this like tuft of hair. Tuft? That's a word. I know it's a word, but like that's the word I should be using. No, it's really not. Whatever. Anyways.
Hello, traveler.
That was not what I hit Shift C. So yeah, kind of goes up and then straight and then back. And then it's like straight down. And then the other one is like, oh god. It looks like awful. Oh my god. I think I did this a little too high up. Let me put some other perspective in there. And then I kind of just gotta like fill out the... Oh, I did this backwards, that's why. No, I didn't really do it backwards. No, I kind of did it backwards. Yeah, whatever. There's this, and the... Dude, we're spending more time drawing hair than drawing laser-faced Cheesemingo. I feel bad. Hollow, is this still sufficient? Like, are you enjoying this creation that I am, you know, creating? Oh, that was a bad thing of hair. Like, does this work for you? Looks fantastic. Okay, that's all I need to hear. Because in my head, I'm just like, oh my god, this is not turning out anywhere close to the this reference image. It emits a powerful aura. Well, I hope it would. It's fucking, it's like a Super Saiyan hair. Then there's one more tuft over here. Sure, yeah, let's just draw it like that. And then like one more. This reminds me of like when the cartoon characters go to they do their like beach episode or whatever, and one of them comes back with like the bundles of bananas on their head. That's this image right here. That is what we are looking at right now. Let me just bring this down from like back here. And then we'll do like a simple kind of cheese mango. Oh my god, I just messed that up. Oh god. Intimidating, powerful. Yeah, this is what happens when you guys find me in like Repo or Lethal Company after we've lost like too many items and dollars. This is what I turn into. Except it's not really like a Super Saiyan that's going to be shooting lasers out of his eyes. It's going to be like a human, like it's just like a plague doctor guy. Hang on, I have the image somewhere. Who posted memes? Is this gonna be somewhere in my clip upload? I have the image of just my, what's it called? Of my Lethal Company character before we stopped playing with all the cosmetics and everything. And that's like my headcanon for like, hey, Cheese is fucking pissed off. You do not want to like mess with him. Was it not here? Was it not in clip upload? Oh my god, we are going so far back. If it's not in clip upload, I'm gonna just stop looking. JK, I have not stopped looking. Power of a god and anime in your side? I mean, half of that is correct because it is in fact anime. Oh, maybe it is this far back. I have all these clips I never uploaded either. Wow, it is not in this channel at all. Hang on, let me just upload it straight from my phone. Oh wait, no, it should be. What am I doing? It should be on Steam. I have a screenshot on fucking Steam. Cheese, you absolute fucking buffoon. Go to Lethal Company. Go to... It's right here. It's right here, chat. It is literally, like, right here. This is what I turn into, except it's yellow instead of orange. Like, every weapon known to man... I have my ODST Halo armor. I have my Pit-Boy. I have whatever this floating orb is. My pet lobster, my Sayori on my shoulder, by my side, empowering me. Material Girl. Oh, this guy is so far from Material Girl. I hate to say it. This guy is just like ready to kill everything. By the way, my headcanon lore for this character right here is nuts. I wish I could tell you guys the whole shebang, but it would take too long. The other thing, I have it here in like the Reap or like general gaming. This is the other character I could turn into. I was messing around with Repo Cosmetics and trying to think of like, you know, I was basically trying to recreate this guy in Repo, and this is as close as I could get because there's no like, there's not really any like Plague Doctor masks or anything, and this is what I cooked up. Keep in mind, I haven't like started playing Repo with mods and everything. Is this even showing on stream? Oh, it's like kind of covered up. Sorry. There. You can kind of see the resemblance, the overwhelming amount of gear and like, you know, armor, just everything stashed on his back. The Dr. Eggman goggles. The glowing red eyes was a really nice touch. But yeah, that's kind of what I think of when I say like, oh, you've pissed Cheesemingo off, and you now have to reap the consequences. I just lost my reference image. You have Mori Calliope's scythe on your back specifically. Yeah, that was in one of the lethal cosmetics like packs. And I forget how long it took me to realize it was Mori Calliope's scythe, because I didn't really know who she was, unfortunately, and I didn't really know until I started playing Hollow Cure. Chat, you guys gotta realize I'm not the most up to date with my VTubers and everything. You look like a traveling alchemist who went too much at the mall of the places you've been to. Did I read that right? But yeah, the kind of the gist of it is that I have every weapon you could ever need. I have all this armor, and everything is going to die. Anything that gets in my path is just gone, reduced to ashes. Anyways, time to attempt to not give Cheesemingo a fat ass. Speaking of fat ass, I should probably give him these like back feathers that Samsy had. That is not really what I wanted. Like, this guy should have like some feathers back here. Samsy did a great job with this Cheesemingo. I'm still very happy with the one that resides on stream. And I have not been able to like top it myself. And I'm kind of scared to, you know, even try to like get another one like commissioned or something. Okay, this Cheesemingo body is really small. Just gonna do like a generic kind of like, you know, bird feather thing going on here. Bring that in a little bit more. Yeah, like that. And we'll draw in these like, you know, pseudo legs here. I say pseudo legs because they're getting cut off by perspective and everything. Okay, let me fix the legs up a little bit. Let me color this in really fast. And I'll then, you know, add the what's it called?
Howdy, recruit.
The laser eyes. Gonna use this. This is too not light of a pink. Because we're gonna get this beak down correctly.
Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap.
Like what we have here. Which I think I might have made it to whatever. I need that reference image back. Okay. I think I understand what I'm doing. It's like here. And then here. No, that's not down far enough.
Please help me.
Chad, if anyone wants to draw me like new Cheesemingo sprites, please let me know. I cannot keep doing this, like, time and time again. Oh, now I have to do Goku hair. What the fuck color was it? Like, Super Saiyan. Oh, and that's shaded, too. Please don't be any gaps. This is how we're gonna do it, chat. Where are the highlights in this? Okay, never mind. We're gonna start with the darks. What's the opposite of highlight? Shadows? Cheese in his attempt to do art talk. Hey there. So yeah, there's like couple like streaks here and there. I should probably bring my pen size down for this. Make it a little bit more hair-like. Highlight tint shadows. Gotcha. You see, I know some art stuff, right? Cheese knows what he's talking about. He did art class once or twice in elementary school. I was about to say high school, but I never took an art class in high school, other than, like, if you count, like, the music classes, because I was in orchestra and everything. Oh, that just went into my outline. No, that was the one I was just doing, so like a couple more here. There's a few in and around. Like some of these like shadows don't even like make sense for the hair. I'm not gonna lie. But it's adding depth, which is what it's adding depth in the fact that it's actually hair and there's like individual like, what do you call them? Like fibers or something? Like there's like different, oh, that did not show up. There's like different like strands of hair and everything in there, and it's not just like several bananas in a bundle that are so conveniently placed. Grab this color, kind of add, I guess this is like tinting. Suso, if you're still lurking around, I like, no offense against your art, because like clearly we're using it as inspiration here, but this might be what we use for the Borderlands-a-thon 3.0 promo. Like this fucking cheese bingo. I didn't give cheese bingo holes! God damn it, bro. Shape tool. So first off, he has this like little blush thing that, oh, I didn't want to put that color. He's got this like little like blush thing here on his face. That's probably a little too dark. That's about what I used, I think. And then we have holes. It's a little bit of a darker, more green color. Oh, that's lighter. I want, oh god. That? Yeah, it's about that. We're just gonna add these holes all over. That's a little neon. Never mind.
Hey, hi, how are you?
A little bit too neon. Gonna add these holes periodically throughout Cheese Mango in varying sizes. You can really tell I'm using the shape tool here. Like my like, you know, my pen size circles would be, you know, like that. Like there's a little like, you know, edge. I did want it to use that though, because I need a couple like half circles everywhere.
Hey there.
Okay, now we go fill tool. Oh, you know what I didn't do with oh fuck. Something's not closed there. Please be closed. Okay, it's closed.
Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap.
But yeah, I was gonna say, I forgot to add highlights and then some extra, like, you know, like line details up here. So I'm gonna bring my brush size up for this. Actually, we're going all the way up. There are like some really big lines here. Just kind of all in the centers
Will you
here.
help me?
No, I'm not helping you, Claptrap. I am drawing Cheese Mingo. This is a request from chat. I must honor. Also, Hollow, do you potentially want this like in your Discord for like your art channel? Because this is going in my Discord as, you know, per the... Well, I didn't say it in the redeem, but I've been posting all the paint doodles that I do on stream in Discord. I feel like this could use a couple more. All right, and then we're gonna go back here, back down. Add some like anime style like hair details.
Howdy, recruit.
Like y'all see the vision. One more. All right, now that we have everything else done, we can finally do the laser thing. So how it's gonna happen? I feel like we just go biggest brush size. We could start with like, that's a little too low, but start with the pupil. Just kind of, I should have used the shape tool, chat. Start with the pupil of doom. Kind of paint this on properly.
Hey, hi, how are you?
And then from here, we just kind of, we're going to draw over the Cheese Mingo beak that I worked so hard on. And we're just going to go like, meow, laser. And it's just going to keep going on and on because that's what lasers do. That line's a little bent, but you know what? Whatever. And then we're going to also go, not from there. Well, this kind of can come out a little bit more. Yep. And then from here... Getting this angle of trajectory fucked up. Laser! And then this one... Maybe we put it, like, between the beak. This is what I was trying to figure out before. Yeah, like this, and then we continue it, like, out over here. Sort of like that. What have I become? Okay, let's... like, kind of fill this in. At least, like, everything like Cheese Mingo beak. So, like, if I choose to use the fill tool, it doesn't look weird. I was first thinking, like, put the laser like outline in black ink and then like fill it in. But I'm like, where's the fun in that? We could do it the other way and just like guesstimate. Like this, sort of. And then we could just do that and then like, you know, just kind of fill this shit in where it seems to be like fucked up. There's some extra lines and everything. This is, I think, this might be our longest like paint doodle. How long have we been working on this, chat? This can be filled in. And then I do kind of want like another
Hey there.
line here. Just be like saying like, hey, this is our dividing line between laser 1 and laser 2. And we're gonna go back to red and put that other line in. Bam. And now I can just like fill that in. And then we go back to white, not with the fill bucket. And then needs to be a little longer. Needs to be that. Can add some other line details.
Howdy, recruit.
Right, this totally works. It looks like I'm crying blood a little bit because of the way I'm doing these lines. Oh my fucking god, chat. What have I created? Actually, I know exactly what I've created. This is me IRL. Silence. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. I have become God in art. Well, chat, now I need to work on my signature. That was not what I wanted it to be. This is the worst ever. Yup, cheese wedge. All right, let me get this saved really quick. What was the redeem? Cheese Mingo shooting lasers
Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap.
from his eyes. Did spell that right. Yep. What is this fucking Minecraft looking Pokemon that I have on my thing? What is it that I'm looking at right now? Also, we're gonna go back over here. Creative and art.
Hello, traveler.
Here is Cheese Mingo shooting lasers from his eyes. Third, paint doodle. Technically fourth. Honestly, when I zoom out, the hair looks really good. Like, really detailed. I can't see any of the other, like, any of the holes on Cheese Mingo. But, whatever. Let me also get this posted in Hollow server. Hollow, thank you for the paint redeem. I really do appreciate it. It's always fun getting to draw like just like random shit. I hope you enjoyed that, and I hope you enjoy whatever Claptrap was yapping about before. But yeah, before we went to draw Cheese Mingo, you know, shooting lasers out of his eyes while also being a Super Saiyan, we were farming Loco Chantel for what's it called? A Seeing Dead class mod, preferably with mag size on it, so my Zane doesn't lose ammo or have to reload ever. And it has not been going successfully. We've had a real dry run here. And before that, we were discussing the rules and details of Borderlands-a-thon 3.0 Mayhem mode. If you guys missed that, you can go watch the VoD when it goes up on YouTube, or watch the VoD here after we finish streaming. We literally like yapped for like 2.5 hours about it, with a couple of like other things in between. Okay, I think we might have farmed enough of Loco Chantel. She is not dropping us anything. And by the way, chat, if you guys have been enjoying, feel free to drop a follow. I'd greatly appreciate it. Make sure you definitely drop a follow so that way you can be up to date when we get Borderlands-a-thon 3.0 started. But if you're not and you want to check that out, if you don't feel like following, you could always stop back here on June 3rd, 2025. We will be starting Borderlands-a-thon then with Borderlands 1. And then playing through all the goddamn DLCs. Oh my god. Chat, what have I gotten into? What have I gotten myself into? I'm just like... There's no way I just missed both of those phase casts. Yeah, you better give me something for that. Okay, I take it back. You could have kept that. That shit was ass. Alright. Hit one phase cast, hit the other one. One mag. We get it? Nope, did not. That's the golden rule. Again, I feel like the drops are weighted in favor of Amara because we're playing Amara. Like, is that not true, chat? I feel like we always get golden rules to drop while we're playing Amara. And while we do get like other class mods, we get more golden rules than we get any. Okay, you know what? I think I'm just... Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go play Zane. which means I'm gonna play the rest of this fucking DLC.
A covert operative returning home. Retired. A covert operative.
Guy I want. Hollow, if you are still lurking around, you are welcome. I am playing this DLC. Which I hate to say it, I don't really like this DLC that much. Like, there are some good things that come out of this DLC, but I didn't really like it as much as other DLCs. Alright. Let's see, we gotta go talk to Ember now, right? Because we just started this one. Okay, now which button does
Clear out
which?
those loaders, then I'll unlock the subway and give you access to the entertainment district.
Feels like.
Oh, that's a hot loader. Kidding me, bro? Oh no, I didn't want to reload. See, that's why we need mag size, because our Zane just like shoots too many bullets. Uh-oh.
1 sec, I'm coming.
Hey yo, Timothy's coming.
Oh, let me unlock that for you.
Oh, tenderizer.
Doppelganger 21C identified. Hey there, handsome. Winning hand access granted.
All yours. Enjoy the Vice District. Kiddo. Oh, and tell
Tell Ember I said hi. Oh, and don't get
I mean, what? Okay, settle down there, bud.
You! Yeah! I'm talking to you, deadbeat! You're really racking up the debt! Now, we could still make it.
I do kind of want to ask, is Timothy really, like, that worth it? Like no offense, but I feel like if you're looking for Jack, I feel like you missed out getting Timothy.
Your scalp!
It's like the that we have Jack at home meme. Jack at home, Timothy.
Ember's at these days. You're gonna have to ask around. Ember, she's a bit of an old flame, if you can be graphic. But she hid me from the gangs for a little while. I had to leave. Didn't want her paying the price that was on my head. But I also maybe didn't tell her I was leaving. Tell her Timothy needs a favor. Tries to light you on fire. Well, I guess that's on me. A pretty boy runs most of the gangs in this casino, unfortunately, but it wasn't.
I will say, one of the things I did not like about playing Zane is, bro, I am moving so fast in this game, I can't see anything. Okay. Oh my god, if anyone knows what's happening right now, cool, because I don't.
Anything but pretty.
I feel like that's another thing that Borderlands 4, I'm hoping, improves on. Is just like visual kind of space, or visual busyness. Like, bro, there's so much going on in Borderlands. Oh wait, I probably shouldn't.
Gotta chat with your frisky friend for a moment.
Get lost! This dancer's mine!
This'll be worth every penny.
Well, there go my customers, though they were sort of
Like, you guys have watched my streams before. You know how much shit happens in this fucking game? Like,
Hi there.
visually, on screen.
You happen to know
I feel like
where
that shouldn't
Ember's at?
happen in Borderlands.
Ember, girl's been busy lately, lighting pretty boys' loaders on fire. But Trent might know where she's posting up.
Oh, where's Trent? Trent.
Want a tangle? Name's Trent, the slut. Word on the lube tube is that you're looking for Ember. Better bring a burn suit, baby. She's even more fiery than usual these days. Pretty boy's been squeezing all of us hard, and not in a good way. That shiny hunk over there knows where Ember's hiding. Just tell it Trent the slut sent you.
Thank you, Trent.
Trent the slut sent me. Do you know where Ember's at?
Hold on, sexy. Ember wants to speak to you.
Salut, Voltanter. At the moment, I am indisposed. Pretty boys' thugs just moved into the neighborhood, and I've prepared a gift for them. Deliver it for me, and then we speak.
All right. Let me just pop this down.
Oh,
Where's this gift? Oh, it's over here.
That's the one. Now, deliver it to Pretty Boys' thugs, if you please. I would like to give them, how you say, a warm welcome.
Dude, the Butcher is still my favorite gun in Borderlands history. Like, yeah, you can argue the one in Borderlands 2 was not that great, but dude, I still haven't reloaded. Like, bro, I don't know what I'm shooting at because there's just that many bullets being fired. Oh wait, slow it down a little bit. Hang on, I'll hit this guy. Yep, there we go. Cool. Oh, I gave. Hang on. I didn't want to give that guy the Butcher. I wanted to give him the whatever this gun is. Oh. Come on, try and hit me. Or maybe, I don't know. Oh, what the fuck? Excuse me? Damn it. That was almost a good Hell Shock. Well, I mean, the Hell Shock itself is pretty good. But, you know, it could have been a... What's this? Oh, nope, have it. It could have been, Oh, wow, I actually reloaded my Butcher? What the hell, man? That never happens.
I will always cherish that.
Like, bro, I didn't think with a Butcher that had 30% ammo regen would ever need to be reloaded.
Just so? Now, stand back. Welcome to the neighborhood, pretty boy! Thank you, Sherry. Now, come to me.
Alright.
Does that say Foxies?
Foxies!
Bastard! I just might dig up Jack's corpse so I can kill him again! Entrez, Voltanter, you artiste of fire and chaos. Let's give Pretty Boy thugs a show to remember, no?
All my homies hate Foxies. Where the fuck are these enemies?
Elderly abuse.
Dude, it'd be so nice if, like, Borderlands 4 didn't have, like, muzzle flare. Like this. Like, dude, so much shit on my screen.
Welcome, Voltanter. Thank you for for sending off those thugs. Now, what has brought your spark to my stage?
Well, hello there, fiery lass. Timothy says you might be able to help us get into Jack's tower.
Does he now? Poor Timothy, consumed by handsome demons, a prisoner of a mask. I tried to help him forget the past. But what hope does he have with a face like that? Timothy. He was obsessed with getting into that tower of handsome Jacques. When he left, I feared he would brave the task all alone, but now here you are. I suppose he told you I might lend my fiery arts to his cause?
Marry me? I mean, yeah.
Marry me,
yeah,
wow.
Yes.
Well,
Way to keep it together,
maybe
Zane.
I can. But not without my tools. They were on my ship and she is missing. Pretty boy's doing. Recompense for refusing to hand over Timothy. If you retrieve my tools, I would gladly lend a match to the kindling. First, you must locate my ship. My ship, she is called Le Femme Brûlée. I hope she's not been destroyed.
Ship identified. La Femme Brûlée is located in the impound lot. Proceed to impound lot to pay fees.
Womp womp.
The impound lot? Merde. Well, at least she can still be saved. The impound is a dangerous place, Sherry. But what would our journeys be if we stayed where it was safe, no? My ship is in the impound lot.
Yes, that's what
Go
we
there.
established.
Take this
Impound
subway
lot.
to the impound lot.
Yes, we are going to the impound lot.
When Handsome Jacques was alive, this casino attracted gamblers from all over the galaxy. This casino has always been
What
a trap,
the fuck?
then and now. Once Jacques was holding all the chips, the casino would take your ship.
Nope, I'm not
until
fighting
the debt
anyone.
was paid in
Later.
full. And one never repays a debt to Handsome Jacques. If you do not believe me, just ask Timothy. Now, Pretty Boy controls the casino from the tower, and he wields the knife of death just as Jacques once did. An indebted man will do things he would not have thought himself capable of. I have seen it, Sherry.
Toodaloo, sugar tit.
Thanks, Jack, for AI Jack, voice of Jack. All we gotta do is just run across the map. No big deal. All we gotta do is finish this DLC as quickly as possible. Like I said, I was not a fan of this thing. I don't know, something about being in a casino, not really that great.
I'll allow it.
All of this just for an easy seeing dead farm. Oh man. Chat, maybe we should just play Borderlands 3 until Borderlands a Thawed 3.0. What do you guys think? Should we go back to being a primarily Borderlands streamer?
Well, you're certainly making the rounds. Even the impound lot was a part of Jack's vision. Not one square foot in this place where you couldn't win it all, or lose it all. Once I get Timothy's hand, I'll clean this place up. I'm
Oh,
thinking
I have to go
fountains,
over here first.
statue
That's
or
right.
two of yours truly. You'll see.
Hello, big spender. Welcome to the customer care center.
To retrieve an impounded ship, you're gonna need Form 34B. However, I can expedite service for a nominal fee. Scanning net worth.
Oh, VIP status is a bit out of your league. My mistake. Proceed to client services to pick up your required form.
I don't know why.
Paperwork. I got out of
I don't
the
know why they
assassination
say-
business so I can avoid paperwork.
I don't know why they say that, like, I'm out of VIP range when I have 99,999,999 but significantly more beyond the visual cap.
Fine. We'll pick up the bloody form.
All the bots in the casino serve Pretty Boy. I doubt very much they will let you recover my ship. But I suppose there are some things
Hey.
fire cannot
Hey, you.
solve.
Oh,
Perhaps.
you just walk right through me, bro? Bro, do you not have collision on? What? Oh, ad's starting in a minute, by the way.
Hello, valued guest. You need 34B, do you? That's gonna be just over there in requisitions. But why use your legs? If you want, I can procure that form for you. Only 5
Oh my
$5
god, I spent
Scanning
fucking
net worth.
like $300,000. Oh no, I earned
Some people live in-
$300,000. Sorry.
March those pedestrian legs
It was
to
a
data
green
requisition and
light.
They'll sort you out.
Thank you for that. Go drop this in.
Valued guest. Do you have your required form?
Probably.
Oh, sorry, there must have been a mix-up. This is Form 34B version 2.4. Only Form 34B version 2.6 is accepted. See, that's why it pays to be VIP.
What the fuck, bro?
Oh, just piss off with that.
Alright, how much money do I have? Still a lot.
Oops, you'll have to return to data requisition again for the updated Form 34B version 2.6.
Ah!
There's a reason the house always wins. You'll never get what you want playing by the rules. Smart
Shit.
thinking, sugar. You gotta act VIP to be VIP.
Form accepted.
Kill everything! Kill it all! In game! Anyone left? Okay, cool. Just take this and leave. Ads starting soon, watch out! Oh, there they are.
Welcome to customer care. Your claim number is 9957. We'll be with you shortly.
9957. Oh my god.
Number 1345, please come to the counter. Number 1345, please come to the counter.
Jeez.
We don't have time to wait in line. Like I said, if the rules are keeping you down, find a way around. Doesn't look like they're using their number. Take it off their hands.
You look alive, though.
Looks like it was a trap. Do your thing, Vault Hunter.
Why couldn't I have just killed him from the start, bro? That. I have to clear the room, really? Where's this guy? Okay, room is cleared.
Locating ship. Location acquired for La Femme Brûlée. Oh, that's fun. One moment, I'll figure out where she's being kept. Found her. But before I tell you where she is, impound ship relinquish fee is set at $500 billion.
Can I actually pay this? I want to try this.
Oh, that's not good. Looks like it's broken. Come back tomorrow. Of course, if you'd like to upgrade to VIP status...
I can't even try to pay for this!
This is the worst thing that has ever happened to me. And I've been stabbed with a cactus before!
I am through with this bullshit. Just rush past the security and get to my ship.
Oh, okay.
Would all available security please report your customers immediately?
Okay.
Well done. Now, find my ship, Vault Hunter. I can only hope my tools are
Oh
still
wait,
there.
there's loot over here. And we go up here. There's not anything there, but it's all the way up here. Yeah. Aw, man.
Enemy encountered.
No, my thing's gonna run out. No. Okay, my action skill did not run out. My clone is not dead. He's very much alive. My butcher is shooting too fast. Okay. Maybe I need like a corrosive, or not a corrosive. I would like a corrosive butcher, but I meant a cryo butcher. Alright, and now we go down here.
Okay, listen to this. Pretty boy, that a-hole just raised the price on my hand to $5 million freaking dollars. At 87 cents. Every gangster on this station is gonna be out hunting for me, so I was in the crap kiddie pool, and now I'm just doing the breaststroke in the diarrhea deep end. So, you know, I'm saying, it sucks.
What?
It really sucks, that's all I'm saying.
Have faith, Shari. You're not alone anymore. We will burn Pretty Boy's organization to the ground before he can lay his clammy fingers on you.
You know, faith sounds nice, but my money's on things continuing to be, you know, super crappy.
Low grav. Wee.
The impound lot awaits, but be on your guard. Pretty Boy has his eyes on you, and he's always watching.
Oh, wait. Hang on, I gotta do my Roz voice. Always watching. They call me Pretty Boy. Always watching. Sorry you guys had to see that, witness that. Ow!
If it isn't my old butt.
I gotta make sure I don't fly off the map here. I still can't see where or who I'm shooting. If there's anyone to shoot. Pew 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 pew. Oh, legendary? We get. Nah, I don't need that. Ow. Oh, I probably should not have destroyed my clone.
Boom, boom. Hell yeah!
How dare I be frozen?
I can't play it anyway.
There's the ship, but Pretty Boy doesn't intend to enter over without a fight.
Boss down. Where did this guy just go? Oh, hello. What else? Where? There he is. I legit can't see anything when I'm shooting the butcher. There's too much like visual pollution. Like why did we make that a thing in Borderlands?
What's up? No problem. I'll fix him up and reprogram him.
What's up,
But what were
bro?
you thinking?
What's
I know
up
they
is
tried
that you need
kill
to
you
change
and all,
outfits.
But it is what they were designed to do. Can't blame them for trying. What are you doing here, anyway?
Looking for a ship.
I need something from that ship. Also, nice look, boyo. Very distracting.
I know. Great, right? About that ship. Pretty boy locked them all down. Uses them as leverage. But I'm like super great, so I might be able to hack in and free your ship. If you help me out. You know the Larboard Bruisers? They're a gang. Soup's Dangeroso. Well, they nabbed one of my loader bot buds. Free him, and Freddy, that's me. He'll get you in that ship.
Well, I guess we recruit Freddy now.
Thanks for not shouting at me or trying
Trying to kill me or shaking me, by the way. It's, rare. You're new here, so I guess you didn't see how bad it got. I'm talking the lockdown. Jack's dead, lights out, total chaos, people
I was
flip,
gonna say, I
ripped each
wonder
other
what
apart
would
trying to
happen if
escape.
we
But
never
my loader
recruited
buds,
Freddy.
They helped me survive.
Well, I guess, you know, we
7
wouldn't
years.
have, like, any, like, Hyperion robot experts.
Glad I had those bots to talk to. Otherwise, I'd be freaking crazy.
But, you know, it'd be kind of nice if we didn't have
Bots are way
Freddy.
better than people. Never trust a human. Humans are garbage. Bots, though, loyal. Because I program them that way. Plus, they get dinged up. Freddy fixes them.
Bro, everything is just dying. Oh my god, it's too easy. Oh, I'm facing the wrong way. Oh. Okay, I teleported too far. Oh my god, I'm not gonna make it in time. My clone's gonna die. My clone's gonna die. Fuck. Fine. Butcher doing normal butcher things.
Free my loader bud. Made a bunch of personal upgrades, and those guys want my sweet, sweet tech.
Put this in your pipe and leave me with my drenching heart!
Oh, we have our clone back. No big deal. I wasn't panicking. Now I have truly unlimited ammo. Oh my god. Why is this pro? That shit hurted. Okay. I'll back up a little bit. I almost want to make like turret flak again. Where like I just like set up like a really slow moving, you know, turret guy. Lots of ammo. No movement.
Appreciation commencing. Thank you.
Nice
whatever,
one.
dude.
Now, come on back.
Okay, bye, dude.
Well, go on. Just
I wish I could
activate
do
your
that.
jump jets and fly across. Ah, right. You don't have those. Hang on. Freddy's got this. Boom! Freddy!
You know, I hate that Freddy is kind of like me, where he says things like, boom, Freddy. Like, I would totally say something like that. Like, bam, cheese.
Oh, bud, what did they do to you?
Mistreated. Disrespected. Sad.
Freddy can fix that. There. How's that?
Appreciated. Content. Yay.
Even do.
See, that's bots for you. If they get too dinged up, you just reprogram them. Can't do that with people. Not yet, anyway. But I'm working on it. Am I kidding? Is he kidding? You though. You're not so bad.
I am
You're
bad.
cool. And trust me,
I am
Freddy
bad,
knows
Freddy.
cool.
You
Because
don't
me,
even know the beginning
I'm
of
Freddy,
it. I am
and I'm cool.
evil to my core. Don't fuck with me, okay? You will
As
die a
promised.
miserable death.
And Freddy
I
never
will
breaks
punch
the
you
promise.
and teabag your
Until I have
corpse
to. But usually,
in that order.
nope.
Or I'll just teabag you to death. I might be able to just step on
Bolton.
you and you
I will
die.
see you back at Timothy's hideout.
Hang on.
Hey, you.
Bop.
Real quick.
Bop.
Look, it's none of my business, but I heard a rumor that a vault hunter is looking to break into Pretty Boy's tower. Well, I know all sorts of things about this casino. Secrets. Plus, I program bots, which is great. So Freddy's in. Sorry, social skills. Can Freddy be in?
No.
Lots of Hyperion security. Guy like him could be useful. I'll allow it.
Bienvenue, Califer Peacock Man.
Yeah, sure. Welcome to the crew, wherever the hell you are.
All right, Freddy's got a crew.
So head on back to my...
Alright, now... Chat, I know we could be playing some more of this DLC. But, I think we are... Oh, shit. I didn't want to press that. I think we are gonna call it there for the night. Mainly because it's not particularly late, but we have been streaming for 4 hours, and I do have to be up early or tomorrow. So I want to make sure I get enough rest. I'm also kind of hungry. But who knows? Maybe we'll play some more Borderlands 3 on Saturday? I have no idea. I really need to get back into streaming,
No
though.
problem. I'll fix him up.
I'm calling bullshit, Timothy. I know this station is more than just a pleasure palace. Jack always
guys,
had
how's it
another
going?
secret, but you're saying you don't know anything about that?
I swear, Jack never told us what was in the core. He said anyone who went down there would share an intimate weekend in the honeymoon suites with him and a grapefruit juicer. I don't even know what that means.
For all of our sakes, I hope you're telling the truth. If Jack left a secret weapon in this casino, we can't let Pretty Boy get his sweaty fingers on it. I'll be watching you, Timothy.
Oh, she really nails that combo of terror and turn on, doesn't she? Hey, this is nothing, but I can't stop thinking about that time I took her out to dinner for Jack.
Ah.
Totes truth sees here. Do you think she'd ever be up for that again? You know, brutal honesty?
I don't know, man. Okay, Zane. Okay.
No.
Wow.
No, yeah, no, totally. That's what I thought. Forget it. Anyway, remember those turrets in front of the tower? Moxie found a way past them. We got to get down into the station's core to cut off their power. But that area is ultra high security. Handsome Jack only. And like I said, I got the face and I got the DNA, but to fool security into thinking I'm the real deal, our crew is going to need one more guy. First, you're going to need to head through the market district.
Okay, cool. I'm just stopping there. We're just gonna leave it off there for tonight. Yeah. Desktop. But holy shit. Thank you all for stopping by. I really do appreciate it. It's great to see all of you all again. It's good to be just like, well, I feel like today was like a lighter stream, but it is good to be streaming again. I know we yapped for a whole bunch of time about Borderlands-a-thon 3.0. Again, that's going to be on June 6th. 6 p.m. I said? 6 p.m. EDT until 2 a.m. So it's going to be an 8-hour session. Yeah, 8-hour session, just like last Borderlands-a-thon. It's going to be a lot of fun. If you guys are available to, or if you guys would like to see that, definitely drop a follow. Greatly appreciate it. Turn on your notification bells. And also check out all the socials. I am going to be posting all of that information into Discord when the time gets closer. Otherwise, you can find other stream updates there, or just hang out with the rest of the community. You can see some of the paint doodles that we did today, because we did a couple. And just, share your memes, your art, your music. And yeah, just hang out, lurk around all you want. You can also find me on Twitter, Blue Sky, and Threads. I send all of my stream updates to those accounts. And, sometimes on Twitter, I just rant about shit, mainly Overwatch. Which, by the way, Overwatch getting a Street Fighter collab is insane. Like, I feel like Overwatch has turned into Fortnite, where there's just, like, so many collabs. I know people are, like, out there saying, like, yeah, it's so great that we have these collabs, and we should be thankful that we get any. However, I feel like we've, lost the sacredness of a collaboration. Like, the collabs aren't really, like, special anymore because there are so many. It's not like oh my god, we got a this collab. It's, oh, we got a this collab. Finally, we've been expecting this for so long. Anyways, if you guys would like to check out clips from previous streams, if you may have missed any, there is an Instagram. I really do got to get another clip up. I have, like, at least 2 that I'm just sitting on, and several that need to be edited, and I just haven't. But if you want to check out some content from previous streams before they get edited and posted to Instagram, which you probably might want to go check out just go check out the VoD channel. You got all the uncut VoDs there. This one will be up, I believe, tomorrow around, like, noonish. I'll see when I post the upload for. But yeah, that is going to be all from me tonight. Let me see if I have anyone online that I can raid. I don't know. I feel like there's not a lot of Borderlands players. Also, I kind of just want to, like, clock out for the night. Yeah, I might just clock out for the night. So we won't do a raid, unfortunately. Maybe next stream. I have no idea. Speaking of next stream, I don't know when the next stream is gonna be, because I just don't really. I'm still trying to get used to my newer schedule that I have. Because I'm busy. I'm busy Monday nights. This Monday was an exception, actually, and I just, like, slept in. I'm also busy Wednesdays, Thursday evenings, Fridays. I think I'm also gonna be busy on some of the Tuesdays. It depends. It's really weird. And then Saturdays I have to double check. But yeah, if I can stream Saturday, I will let you guys know. I might try to do. I kind of want to do another repo session. Like, it'd be really nice to get, like, a repo session going. Maybe try to get a couple new people in. I haven't really thought about it too much, but repo would be fun. But yeah, please stay up to date with all the socials as to when the next stream will be. At the least, you can expect me to be live at the beginning of June for Borderlands-a-thon 3.0. I will make sure to get all of the details out to you guys very soon. But yeah, with that, I will leave you guys. Stay fresh, cheese bags. I will catch you all in the next stream. Peace out. Bye. I haven't done this in a while. Bye. Bye. Bye.